Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, I can't change the audio mixer. Darn it. Can I turn off auto start on this thing? I'm gonna get freaking copyright claimed. Who else should we watch now? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to set up another stream. Because I can't change my audio encoder midstream. Let's see, we'll get in game for these guys. If I could change whether auto start and auto stop is on, then that would be the biggest thing. For the YouTube stream, I accidentally put the wrong encoder on there, and I'm going to get copyright claim for this music. Okay, I wonder what happens if I stop the stream and start it again. Sorry, YouTube. I'm going to be stopping the stream and starting again. Okay, I don't know if I can just, like, restart the stream like that. But we're going to give it a try. I don't even think I updated the scoreboard now, did I? I'm not being a great streamer right now. I am splitting myself between too many things. Yeah, this is the wrong this is the wrong name for this match. Okay, this is BC versus Big Talents. Streamer, do your job. I know. I'm being a bad streamer. It says my encoder is not connected. Oh, there we go. It's connected now. Well, I guess we're operational now. Dude, this would be a great moment for me to eat my sandwich. But I guess I'll wait for the round to end before I do. Okay, folks, you have me now. And get some real commentary over these matches. Apologies that it took so long for me to get that going. But the YouTube stream is up. Twitch stream is good. Audio's good. Music is operational. Every aspect of the stream works. Holy smokes. I can just, like, never get over how quick the Ollie Hyper is. That was clutch from Juicebox. This is going to be a corner over here versus God Noob. And Kirito, unlucky. Yeah, this one's for all the marbles. Trying to save the round, be the hero. Okay. Yeah, won't be able to do anything against Juicebox. Can't jump over the wall. Can't do anything. Sandwich between Juicebox. The rest of the roster. It's BC Gaming and Big Talents Tied up now. Let's look at the stats from that last one. That can't be right. Did Juicebox actually go 7-3? I don't believe that. That can't be right. Okay, maybe I didn't double check the stats or something. That can't be right. No, that has to be right. What? Is that right? No, you can't die only 4 times in knockout. Strange. Okay, what else do we have to spectate? I'm seeing Tribe. I'm seeing Elevate. I see Bay Area in here. KDS. We can watch KDS. In fact, I wonder if they're in draft at the moment. Gonna find their match. They are not in draft, but we're waiting on them to get in draft. Any update on Vatic? That's a good question, actually. Let's see. Oh, I see Nameless is in a game. They might be between games. Let's watch a Nameless. Let's watch Vatic later if we can. Yeah, we can watch Vatic. It's now a good time for the CS2? Yeah, kind of the opposite. I wonder if I can make a tiny adjustment. Something on the scoreboard. RTBC scoreboard. What is that called? We're gonna get some real-time development. Something is slightly bothering me. I'm gonna change it just a little bit. This is round info. Okay, so now if I reload this, how does it look? Much better. It covers everything on the bottom right. Okay, I'm going to stop jacking around with all this. See, y'all see the games, and all I see is the overlay. Tells you something. My goodness. Come on, Nameless. Let me be a biased caster for once. Rooting for my roommates here. Ooh, it's looking bleak. Oh, the double-cycled super from Z. Is this enough? Is this the dagger? Oh, Zimp charging in hypercharge style. It's looking desperate. 10 seconds to go. KJO for the final percent. In one for Nameless. I'm sorry. You know what? Actually, maybe I need to take back my support. Krasness Esports, they were so excited to see their team play on the watch party today. I shouldn't root against them. Let's look at these stats. See if that was right. Yeah, I think it was right. My goodness. No support for Frank. Yeah, it's like a full Frank tank counter. White Brock. It is quite the name, isn't it? Why is KJ cooking them? Bro, because he's been grinding. And they're on 0 ping now. That's the other thing. Everyone's in Austin. Do I like the roster you signed for BC Gaming? I always appreciate anyone who gives my slime, Alianis, a home. We're not tight like that, but I do like him. Reef Teeth, I understand. I understand. Anytime I look at stats, he's like, show the games. Like, bro, quit waffling, quit talking, show the games. Guess what? We do have Elevate. And they are still called... Actually, are they called Elevate over here?
I will give you all my heart.
Let's see. What about the RLM?
More passion, more energy, more footwork.
You want me to watch KDS? Elevate is right here. More than the elevator? Okay. Yeah, sorry I didn't have the scoreboard updated for all y'all. Let's see. I'm going to look at... Let's see. Who is in game? In S is in game. Who's in S? In S is... oh, Natari 6. We can watch Natari 6. Oh, except that they're no longer in game. Okay. We'll watch KDS. See if KDS is in draft. They may have just finished up. Just doing final preparations right now. AirPods lost. I didn't see the outcome of the match. There we go. We got a game. Quals are always so hard to spectate because you have a bunch of different things moving around. No! My pods! No! What's the bracket looking like right now? We can visit it. I have it pulled up. Isn't that considered a semi-upset for AirPods losing? I don't know, actually. I don't use, like, the Brawl API. I use the Monthly Qualifiers API. Yeah, different. Very different. The Monthly Qualifiers API has all kinds of things that you can't access in the Brawl API. You're not up to date with the teams. Can I do a quick recap? We can go through the top teams. Like, once we visit the bracket, I'll show you the top teams in the region. Game 1 for Utopia. It's a tough one for KDS. Would be funny if KDS and CNE both lost. CNE is whom? KDS flew out for quals. As far as I'm aware, only Bobby flew for quals. CND is Tyrant. Ah. Noted. Oh, Crow's Nest. So, wait, where's the... Oh. Man, that was a dumb question of me. My bad. Sans is already in Texas. Really? I didn't know that. Where's he living? Bobby is half of KDS. The other 50% gets split between Patchy and Sans, I guess. He's living with his sister. His sister lives in Bakersfield. Unless she moved to Texas. Another sister. He had a sister in Texas his whole time? Why wasn't he living in Texas? He has 12 sisters. I'm not sure if I believe that. "12 sisters. Longview. So they moved. Gotcha. Moved recently, I suppose. Icarus knows. Icarus knows Sans better than literally anyone here. He has 12 factorial sisters. How big is 12 factorial? Sans has 479,001,600 sisters. Still going strong. So many of us quit comp. Bobot. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, but you put your name as Bobot. I know you're a Bobo. I know you're Bobo Live. Quit competitive. Yeah, he did. Now he's just playing for fun. Bobo in the 26 is pretty crazy. Okay, KDS may recover this yet. Yeah. Ew! A close brush with death. But it works. If it works, it works. Okay, I gotta make a note real quick. Because the draft data for the next set is coming in, like, immediately. Let's see. Make. Okay. Hey, sorry, I just had to make a little note for myself. Something to fix. Oh, right. I keep forgetting to go here. So you can see the little summary of how everything went. So what do we have left in this round? Well, we have Elevate and we have Big Talents. Let's watch some BC. Watch BC Gaming. Except we're going to swap these sides. Can I watch Tyrant? We can watch Crow's Nest. How about we finish this set? Because there's only one left. Patchy versus Sunny, You'll Be Happy. And why is that? Are they like two of your favorite teams? Where's the Brawl Drip? I mean, I have it around here. I have an entire box of just Brawl Stars stuff. Maybe during a break I can show you all the Brawl Stars stuff that I just have kind of around, basically. Did I watch Alex and Q playing Quals today? No, I didn't watch any of EMEA. I tested a little bit. Gray M's. That is pretty dirty. Well, just having M's in general. M's and then something to position her is the key thing. On Optical did the double TP. Okay, Juice Box in. Could this be the first out draft of 2026? Making another one on a math. The greed pays off. And the, wow, that was awesome from Optical. Dang, all right, BC. Big Talent's got some traction there, but BC, once they got that couple of teleports up, it was donezo. It was curtains. KD who, man? It's about getting on that point. That's the issue with Big Talent's comp, is that they'll get run down. Very control-based. What happened to Nameless? I believe they... Hang on, let's see. How did Nameless do? Nameless... They're actually playing right now. Boom. Hello. How do you say your name? LG Malaya. Roster is him? I keep on missing your roster. Uh-oh, is Crow's Nest gonna have this? Oh, Nameless gotta lock in. Oh dear, they go into a set 5? Brutal day. Crow's Nest gets the set. Let's look at their stats. Sounds like it wasn't even that bad for Nameless. Donating some Brawl merch to you. Yo, where'd you hear that? Dude's been reading r/lies. Scared I'm going to show us KDS versus Nameless over Vatic versus Stamina and Elevate versus Team Electros Bangers because I'm their roommate and I root for Bobby. You know, New Glance? That is so factual. It's hard for me to discern what people want. Got you, Libero. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. If I'm showing you like a biased match, then it's my bad. Are they right into draft again? No, they are not. Not in draft just yet. I'll tell you what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to show people like what the majority of people want to see. And I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting it. Yes, KDS did win. Poll is a good idea. Yeah, why not? Let's do a poll for like which 2 matches to focus on next round. After we go through the bracket, would a mod like to run 2 separate polls? Means we're going to watch Bobby forever. I mean, if it's what people want to watch. Okay. Well, I'm waiting on this draft to begin between Nameless and Crow's Nest. It's called Democracy. Yeah, it is Democracy. Want to watch Elevate? I haven't shown you much of Elevate, have I? I don't know what Elevate's name is in-game. Let's see, and did I make us completely miss Elevate? I pledge that we will watch Elevate. Vic Day. Oh, I keep on getting those wires. Like, that's such a, again, dumb question to me, but probably the sleep deprivation talking. And not enough Monster. Crop out my browser window? What if I just hid behind it? Yeah? What if I... Let's see. What if I went like this? What's that image of Diego Gamer that people keep posting? Let's just use this one. Uh-huh. Open image in new tab. Yeah, it looks good to me. Hello, it's me, Diego Gamer, the player for Team Electros. I just wanted to say thank you for watching me throughout 2025, and I hope you will tune in to watch me play for Tribe Gaming this year. This has been a message from Diego Gamer. Wow, incredible. Thanks for popping in, Diego. Yeah, well, he played for Team Electros, when? I don't know. He played for them in LCQ. Which team do I think will take the first place on the leaderboard? Too soon to call. Too soon to call confidently. I have a feeling it will be Tribe. Ooh, but it could be, you know, Bilal Rafiki as Livy. Mr. Deer. From Mr. Deer. Mr. Deer. Am I university? No, I graduated several years ago. Yeah, I have my computer science degree, and look where I am now. Actually has done me some good because I know how to code stuff at least. Wow, it's almost looking like an official stream. Nameless has a logo. Crow's Nest has a logo. Incredible. I look young. Thank you. Yeah, I'm 25. You turned 25 in March. Duncan, when the hell is your birthday? I am 25. I'm almost exactly a year older than you. March 14th. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this? My birthday is March 7th. Luffy's birthday is March 12th. KJO's birthday is March 13th. Your birthday is March 14th. I'm saying March is a cracked month. Bobby's birthday is March 31st, I think. Okay, yeah, Cobalt knows it. You're March 31st, Peanut Bobber. You share a birthday with Bobby Brawl Stars. Chai, this is going to blow your mind. I'm actually 38. Yeah, and you want to know my secret? I was going to say something really gross. And now I can't think of anything else. Riggers, you take that back. You take that back instantly. What was the inspiration for my name in a caster? Well, I'm a caster from North America. You're February 8th. Well, happy birthday, Illustrate. New glance. What? That's a crazy secret. You got to keep that under wraps. Dude, excuse me. I'm so happy that I have this working. If you told me yesterday after the Brawl on Door wrapped up that, like, hey, by the way, tomorrow for quals, you're going to have a fully automated graphic system. What? Oh, BTW, where are my RuneScape players? Are my RuneScape players still here? If you play RuneScape, I need you to message me on Discord. Send me your IGN. I'm ready set. But send me your IGN because I have private turned off for like people I don't have added. Because, you know, I'm not trying to get messages from bots. Call me Unk for playing RuneScape? This shit plays Counter-Strike, dude. I don't want to hear it. Playing a game older than RuneScape, just shouting that out. I ate a chinchilla. You ate a chinchompa? Chumchilla. I have a chinchompa. I have a chinchompa plush over here that my friend Tyra gave me. This is true. We play CSU. I just haven't played with you in so long is all. Do I speak Russian at least a little? Привет. Why did people switch to the other Mortis gadget? The combo spinner? Or what? Okay, let's see if Nameless has comp here. I hate you. I hate you, Dig. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Ugh. No, Dig, it's because I've been so busy. Like, I would have played with you this weekend. If, of course, I were not entranced by the opportunity to run automated graphics. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness, Square! Let's get a replay of that. Wow, that was pretty sexy right there. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Legacy Modus. Okay. But I need to keep this balance. Crow's Nest Esports came to, you know, watch their team win. And they've made it to set 5. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm excited for my roommates to play, okay? This time, I will keep it balanced. You have my word. Let's get some real commentary in here. This time, we've swapped the sides around. We're going to be watching from the Crow's Nest Esports perspective. Aliana says that ball passed up to Zemp. There's not really much KJO can do except for farm his super. He's also fed some super to the enemy side. Crow's Nest Esports have a Frank Hypercharge at the moment. It's going to be White Brock, a.k.a. Square, dashing towards the back lines, but it's no use. Zimp walks it on through. It's match point between Crow's Nest Esports and Nameless. And this just got really scary. That was a hard-fought battle for Nameless to get that victory in the last one. And now they've fallen right back to being on match point again. This time, a match point for Crow's Nest Esports. Going to be watching from the opposite perspective. Once again, we'll swap it around. And that was pretty sick nasty there from Square on the right side. Z's trying to create the pressure. Alianis from the left. That's the rage quit. KJO still cannot get the kill, unfortunately. Will be Square forward. Doesn't want to feed Tyrant, but he needs to get this ball pass forward. If he could just get it to Z, it would be perfect. Snag the ball, was muted. KJO needs 2 shots over here. Z's going to assist. Uses the super to dispatch him. Would much prefer to have it here. Avoids that final shot from Alianis to not give him super. KJO is expending precious ammo to get this ball up to the top left. Doesn't have the ammo to defend this. Zemp also wants a super. It's not enough damage to take him down. 337 HP as he shatters those important walls on the back left. It's going to be another move in from Square on this Mortis. But didn't have the ammo to punch through Alianis and Zemp. KJO has to go into defense mode. Gotta be a panic at the moment. Zemp can pick up this ball and walk it in. Nothing that can be done. A fumble there, actually. Needed to clear that ball. Crow's Nest Esports will get the match victory. They're headed up through the upper bracket. Jubilation in chat from Crow's Nest Esports fans the world round. I should have a replay. Oh, maybe I didn't reload the replay. Or, yeah, there we go. I have a replay of this right here. Watch. I mean, just a complete team wipe there from Square. I had to be feeling on top of the world after that one. Oh, did I not connect to OBS? Oh, okay. So if I play the... Excuse me. If I play the replay again... Unless it's already been deleted. Yeah. Well, says something about me. I'm so familiar with my own system, aren't I? It'll work next time. It'll work next time. Jubilation for Zemp, that man-child. No thanks. Grats to the other two, though. Man-child? What, because he's a child who looks like a man, or what? What's my favorite team? My favorite team has to be IX from the year 2021. I'm just kidding. Did I code everything myself? Yeah, the other person who helped me, a good friend of mine who works at Anthropic, his name's Claude. And, you know, this guy is a bit of a thinker. You know, he's pensive. Has an inner monologue where he kind of talks to himself. Yeah. Man's got great looks as well. Model. So, yes. I got assistance from Anthropic's Claude thinking model. I have Claude code? Yeah. You gotta. Yeah, I just use cursor. The way I use cursor is like not good at all either. Could probably be more efficient about it. Maybe I am feeling like self-important, but I feel like I gotta keep like a tight leash on Claude. Otherwise, it's just gonna like start hallucinating stuff. Show BC. Well, are they in a match? Yes, they are getting ready for the final set. BC versus Big Talents. It's Super Beach coming up next. Let's see, do we have a draft for them? Yeah, we'll catch that draft in progress. Get rid of the side swap. I don't want you. Bang. The Daddy Second Glazer. No one could be a better Daddy Second Glazer than Woody. You don't remember it, but when Woody, like of Clash Royale and Clash of Clans fame, when he casted Brawl Stars, his commentary was like off the hook. Like it was unhinged sometimes. Guy's super funny, super cool, really eccentric. But Second named himself Daddy Second, and like he would make a play or like score a goal, and you just hear Woody go, "Daddy!" IX Gaming lost to the esteemed semi-professional team Bot Crew, fielding one of the most accomplished semi-professional players in the region, Torchy. And they, quite fittingly, were torched on Safe Zone when mysteriously someone put funny juice in all of their weapons and caused them to miss all of their shots. W Torchy. Yeah, big Torchy. Ah, the Willow. You guys say it like Allie. She's like, Willow. Dude, next thing I'm going to do for this, I'm going to add voice lines that play anytime a brawler is selected. But I'm going to do all the voice lines. I'm going to do all I've done this bit before, but I'm going to do all the voice lines. So, like, Cordelius will be chosen, and you're just going to hear, like, Cordelius is my name, Mushroom is my game. Nostalgic moment. Bring me back, Corey. Bring me back. Ask Sunny to do the girl voice lines, and I do all the male voice lines. I can see that. Yo, you think she can do the Spike voice? You think she can do the Spike voice from the... Wow, nice pass. You think she can do the Spike voice from that original Brawl Stars commercial? Where he goes like...
Now, I'm no snuggly boy, and Spike is my name. Whether I'm attacking or hugging you, impale you all the same.
If you win, you're flying out your roster. Now that is pretty awesome. Oh, dang it. I had the side swapped. My bad, everyone. My bad. There's a hand up. It is my mistake. Yeah, and I'm not doing the avatars correctly in the summary. I need to fix that. Okay. Let's get us back in game. It's match point for BC Gaming. What was the score for Zulon versus Vegeta's team? Zulon versus Vegeta. We can look at that. You know what? Click on that link in chat to go to core stats, and you can see the bracket. We're going to visit the bracket after this, so we'll touch on everything. If you don't feel like moving anywhere else on the internet. Hello, Yeet. Good to see you. All this just to play Tribe. For the privilege, mind you. The privilege of facing Tribe Gaming. Luffy, RBM, and Diego, the gamer, who we actually, you know, if you were watching earlier, we heard from Diego Gamer, and he thanked you all for your support when he was playing for Team Electros in the Last Chance qualifier last year. Y'all remember that? I can't believe he was really here. Thank you, Sir Jake. We got 1 minute left on the clock. BC Gaming could find themselves seconds from getting this match win and earning the privilege, I must say, of facing #1 in the region. Just a stalemate now. Godnoob's going to be the first to speak. Hypercharge, buffied up Spike Super right in front of the goal. Everyone on BC forced back. It's not looking good. Juicebox can't block it. Everyone evaporates. 20 seconds to go. Big Talents find themselves in the lead. But BC Gaming have 3 Hypercharges at their disposal. Going to pop them all now. Everyone do something. Pass up to Optical. And it's so efficient. In the goal. 10 seconds remain. Didn't have to go that way, I don't think. BC Gaming could have conserved that Hypercharge for Willow. Headed to overtime now. Kirito not going to do much here. Sunny, does he have the HP? Does he have the dodges? Super! A bullet down the right side. BC Gaming, that final nail in the coffin appears on the right side of the marker. And they're headed to a qualifying match in the upper bracket. And they're all getting flights for the finals, aren't they? Is Tensai the best player ever? I think GOAT, like, conversation, you gotta say Tensai is the best ever because he's won 3 World Finals. And he's won in 3 different eras of Brawl Stars. Yeah? So, yes, I think Tensai is probably the GOAT. But, you know, individually, you could definitely pick apart aspects of him that, you know, where other players exceed him. The gifted, the privilege to lose to Tribe. That's one way of putting it. Okay, yeah, how about we start talking about this bracket? First of all, I'm going to reload it. And I'm going to use this stellar Oh, it's kind of taking a while to load, huh? I guess a lot of people, maybe they didn't expect this much strain. Should we consult the opinion of, hang on. Can I get like a image of Frank Supercell? Wait, I might be able to. Can I use this one? Oh, it's going to be like a pixelated image. Why did I want to download it? I don't want to download that. Open image in new tab. No, I don't want to download it. How am I going to do this? Which image of Frank should I use? I think this is the most flattering picture of him. We'll do this. Okay. Do that again. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. This is Frank from the Brawl Stars team. Wanted to thank you all for watching the North American Qualifier Day 2 on Ready Set's Twitch channel.
It's like, it's not that good.
Remember to like and subscribe for more Brawl content. Frank Supercell out.
Wow, thank you, Frank. Thank you, Frank, for covering this intermission. I think it's given us time to load the bracket. Ah, perfect. So many guest speakers on the show today. I can't believe it. They're not that good. Could voice act? That would be a lot of fun, man. That would be a lot of fun. Yeah, you want to hear my... No, you don't. I guarantee you don't. I'm going to watch the... I mean, I always have viewers turned off, but I'm going to watch the view count go like... If I do the anime voice, the anime MC voice. Let's go over the bracket, everyone. It is time for our first qualifying round. The teams that make it through here, the ones that win their matches, will be going straight to your first monthly finals of 2026, and they'll be doing so without any losses. It means they'll be facing a team from the lower bracket, which should be favorable to them. So, let's talk about it. Tribe Gaming versus BC Gaming is up first. Tribe Gaming, they're powered by this new roster involving Diego Gamer in place of Zeus, but it's still the same old RBM, Luffy, and then Killer in the sidelines that you're familiar with. BC Gaming, new roster. Optical, Juicebox, and Sunny will be wearing the BC Gaming logo today. Your second final match is going to be Stamina versus Vatic. We haven't gotten to catch up with Vatic today, which is a true crime, and I know that I need to... Oh my goodness! Emoji Shrug, you're crazy, dude! You're crazy! Another 200 gifted? Wow, man. Wow. Emoji Shrug is helping me make some investments right now. So, and the next thing you're going to do, Emoji Shrug, is you're going to tell me what to put it towards, yeah? Wow, that's incredible, Emoji Shrug. I strive to have a hard stuck BS's level of generosity. Thank you, man. I mean, wow. I guess everyone in chat should have a sub now. I'm just telling you now, man. Because of that, like, I'm gonna have to stream way more frequently to keep all of these, to make the subscription worth it for all these people, so everyone can use their sub. Am I a programmer for Supercell? No, just self-employed right now. Thank you for the compliment, though. This one isn't mine, but everything else you see on the show is. Thank you again, man. You're so wonderful, dude. Do we have any friends from Russia? El Nino. El Nino's a friend of mine. Wow, what up? Hello, Shine. How are you, man? Okay, right. Continuing with the show, because the show must go on. It's S-Team-In versus Vatic. Now, we haven't gotten the chance to catch up with Vatic today. Oops, my bad. But Stamina, we have, I think, seen a little bit. Brawler right there is Juan Carlos, just for the record. This is the same roster from last year for S-Team-In. They're running it back. Vatic, also, same deal. Same team, different year. How about Vicday versus Team Electros? Vicday is just the current name for Elevate, who will be fielding Vegeta, Ducky, and OG this year. Really curious way that this one has panned out, because they actually didn't have any points headed into this season. OG, like, no points, dropped down in the middle of the year. Ducky also DQ'd. You have Vegeta. Vegeta also, he went over to play in East Asia, doesn't have any points. So they've come in through day number 1. Of course, they blasted through day number 1. They took down second best Zulon in the very first round of the day. Now they'll be facing Team Electros, which is a new roster for them. It's Snoy, Mimin, and Duin. Is it Duin? I think it's Duin. Someone correct me. New names to me. Our fourth and final upper bracket qualifying match. It's KDS versus Crow's Nest Esports. KDS, you know these guys already. It was a very big deal to see Bobby, Patchy, and Sands joining forces. Bobby and Patchy, go way back, but Bobby and Sands, these two have played for several years together. Made it to number 2 in the world together back in 2023. When it comes to also like the relationship between Patchy and Sands, they played on Blood Diamond. I mean, that was Sands' competitive debut. They made a splash. They did wonderful. So I'm really, really pumped to see this roster play together. Now, they didn't make it through flawlessly, so few question marks for me. What will they do against Crow's Nest Esports, which is Tyrant, Alianis, and Zimp? Interesting combination here. A lot of times you saw Alianis playing under rosters like Ratalianis or Washed Team. To see him join forces with Zimp is definitely new. Zimp has been around. Of course, you should know Zimp. He streams a lot as well. And then Tyrant, who for years rode number 1 in the regional leaderboard slot with Tribe Gaming. And after that roster that once was Tribe has disbanded, he's now joined forces with Crow's Nest Esports. All those members of Tribe have gone elsewhere. It's crazy to see the roster dissolve, but something wasn't working, and it's time to do something new. With that said, those are our 4 rounds. We're going to be, our 4 teams. And we're going to be covering this qualifying stuff. So I have them all here. And we'll start covering them when we can cover them. We have the maps as well. Except I'm going to unswap the sides. There we go. I cast on Brawl Esports, correct? Yep, that's right. That's right. W vibe code? Did. Okay, what I will say, like, I vibe coded what I could, but a lot of this I had to get around and, get in and monkey around. It was way easier than learning to do it myself. And, well, and I mean, I've learned a good chunk. But what I will say is it expedited the normal process of, like, when you're trying to program something, even experienced people are like, okay, I need to make a container. How to make container. So it sped up the process a lot for me. Hello, Bilal. We're finally going to watch you. Okay. Please say Shtetampo. There was a world final where I said Site Tampo because I was told that was the correct pronunciation by a Singaporean. And then I was told that you say Site Tampo like a Singaporean. I'm like, well, funny you should say that. And yeah, now I say Site Tampo. Whatever. How to set variable. Okay, now we might have lost the plot. How to open VS Code. How to prompt AI. At Grok, how do I use ChatGPT? I only know Twitter. I don't know ChatGPT. It's not fair. Why did Spoo say so? He's Singaporean. Si te tampo. How to add numbers. AI to turn on home electricity. Imagine you go to your light switch and it just like thinks for a moment and it's like, absolutely, turning on light switch now. Like check mark emoji. And you have to tell it like it didn't work. And it goes, all right, I'm looking into it. I found it. It looks like I was trying to turn on the light switch, but I wasn't actually turning on the light switch. Let's add some debugging. Now it should be printing out the state of the light switch. Can you tell me what you see in the console? And the console just says, light switch off, light switch off, light switch off, light switch off. And then you look at it yourself and it turns out it was trying to turn on a freezer in a completely different room. Rough. Not always the brightest blade in the data center. I did win BSEN's Brawl on Or. Thank you very much. I like that you use a backtick rather than a apostrophe. That's very cool. Oh, is Vegeta here? Where's Vegeta? Where is Vegeta? Do I consider OG one of the best NA players? Depends on your definition, right? He's absolutely one of the best, but like, where do you want to start counting? Do you want to start counting like, you know, top 32, top 16, top 8, top 3? Where do I rank him? I don't know. He's absolutely a top player, though. This guy deserves to be in every monthly final. That is without a doubt. Vegeta definitely the top 100. Shine, and Shine's been out of the scene for a bit. If you don't know Shine, he was around Brawl Stars for a while. Like played in, let's see, Seattle in 2023. Yeah, at the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 1 North America. Yeah. Yeah, and teamed with Vegeta for a while on Homeless. Should also be noted. We do like, Shine Slays. You beat Future Funk listening to my stream just now. You beat Future Funk. Is that like a Geometry Dash level or something? Dude, Min Woong is a throwback. I wonder where he is. It's a GD level. Well, congratulations, Tori. What is that ranked? Why are we not watching TE? Yeah, what did people say they wanted to watch? Someone ran a poll. Where are my mods? Actually, wait, can I do like / poll? Hard Demon. Wow, nice. I attempt 9 circles every now and then. 5 minutes. That's nuts. Elevate versus TE. Gotcha. Let's do it. Team Electros versus Elevate. Except Vic Day, I'm going to go and rename them to Elevate. Whoops. Boom. Or I could rename them to anything I wanted. They could be Alleviate. Okay. Vatic game in your humble opinion. I'll tell you this. We'll watch Elevate and Team Electros, and whenever they're not playing, we'll watch Vatic. Sound good? Sound good? Do they get a logo? If someone sends me a logo, I can put one for them. But someone will have to send it to me. No Elevate logo. Well, someone's... Okay, look. I came into today not knowing that they were going to be Elevate instead of Vic Day. Maybe I ought to... Have I checked my typing speed? We could do it right now. This actually is not a great keyboard. I sometimes will do typing speed until I get to 100 words per minute, and then I'll say, like, yeah, it's good enough for me. Like, we can try. Oh, darn it. I messed it up. I was doing well, though. I was getting, like, pretty fast typing speed. Yeah, look at that. Went down to 12. I should have just, like, not backspace. Am I on YouTube? Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube, too. Nation buy, give about any sum, run, me and just only. Oh, no, I'm going to throw it now. After a small ask year in back order must. Show us KDS. No! People voted. I'm going to show people what they voted for. Once we're like in game and stuff. Because it's taking a long time. It is taking us a while. Oh, we do have draft. Oh my goodness. We're here. Everyone, welcome to the final round of the upper bracket. It's still only the halfway point for the stream, would you believe it? Elevate and Team Electros go head-to-head in this upper bracket qualifying match. What do I think about the rookie team on Team Electros? You think they have the potential to win Worlds. They have an 81% win rate in match arenas. Okay. You're saying on Team Electros? I mean, I don't want to, like, speak too soon because this could be like a Novo esports situation, but, like, Novo last year was this unheard of come up. Anyone has the potential to win Worlds, right? I don't think they will. I would be so happy to see them go far, though. If I could remove one brawler from the game, who would it be? Got to be an everything brawler, right? One that just does everything. I'd probably say Chuck, actually. All Chuck does for this game is ruin heist. And nothing else. All he does is make, like, heist revolve around Chuck draft. And it makes it really irritating to play on ladder. Okay, everyone. Elevate and Team Electros. We're getting into games soon. Starting off on Goldarm Gulch. Welcome to the final round of the upper bracket. Win here and you make the first monthly final of 2026. Let's see what Elevate and Team Electros have to show us. Oh, Goldarm Gulch. Yeah, this is not Goldarm Gulch. Huh. Okay, yeah, this is Bell's Rock. I don't know how that happened. I didn't write it down wrong, so maybe it got changed. Let me verify something. That was a really hype intro, and then, like, immediately something is wrong. Let's see. Let me make sure the rotation is correct. Before we continue. It's first round for Elevate. Handily so. Kept all three of their brawlers alive. Where is my Brawl Esports server? Upper bracket round 3. Upper bracket round 3. It's supposed to say Bell's Rock open business. Time to look at the code, I guess. Bell's Rock. Death Cap Trap. Okay, maybe I just, like, put down a couple of the IDs incorrectly. Upper bracket. It says Bell's Rock over here. That is game 1 for Elevate. Let's get game number 2 up and running. Give me just a second here. Because it looks like the things are slightly incorrect. Match locations. Oh. Okay, and then what was the other one? It was open zone. Or excuse me, open business. $292. Yeah, I put down open zone instead. Okay, that's fixed now. I'm going to restart the tool. But those maps will be fixed. I'm going to leave the scoreboard up for right now, though. I'll reset it once the set is over. And we'll also get a logo for Elevate. Because why not? Thank you very much, Fresh. I really appreciate that. It's super, super helpful. That is set number 1 complete. Really efficient one for Elevate. Let me just come over here for now, because I'm fixing something real quickly. I'm putting in, let's see, team logos. Save this as Vic Day. Assuming that is their name, right? Everything is capitalized here, so it's hard for me to tell. Vic Day. Oh, it's in lowercase. Gotcha. Just a second is all I ask, everyone. I'm getting this logo put in. And then I'm fixing one other thing. Boom, boom, boom. That logo's in. Thank you so much, Fresh. And I'm going to restart things. And then we should be operational again. February, North America, day 2. We're watching Vic Day versus Team Electros. And that should be correct now. There we go. And the maps are correct as well. Good deal! Wonder if we have draft. Oh yeah, it looks like we do have draft. Let me make sure that everything else is working. All looks to be good. Okay. No mustache. What's this with mustache? How is a mustache ever part of the conversation? Vatic lost first set. Curious. What do I make of this draft so far, everyone? Dude, the sandwich has gotten so stale. I don't think I can, like, eat it now. How is bread so stale after sitting out for like an hour? fake bread from America. What is this whole thing with people like, oh my god, the bread is fake? That go in and buy like the most processed, cheapest bread, and they're like, oh, like why is the bread not like how it was back in my day? Am I familiar with anyone from Uzbekistan? Not a single person. I don't have any Uzbeks in my life. Let's get this one up between Elevate and Team Electros. It's one for Elevate so far. Just looking for their match. And here we go. You're half Uzbek. Okay, so change your name to Real Uzbekistan. Real Uzbek. This is actually a lie anyway. Like, the whole name Real Canadian is just a meme because he's actually Mexican. Been a dominant start so far for Elevate. With their thrower selection, this pinch versus Snoy is looking promising. OG needs to throw just one more projectile. Snoy weaves them expertly. Bit of a waste of a gadget by Snoy. Only one little projectile comes down. Team Electros, despite their best efforts, they're being shut out. Not a single corridor into this zone looks viable, though they are switching up the lanes. You got to be inventive here. Snoy also hasn't managed to open up the map. It's one of the core ideas with Colonel Ruffs is that you're going to get supers and you're going to break down these walls. Hasn't happened yet. Haven't seen a super, haven't seen an ounce of wall break. That has got to hurt. Everyone idle, Elevate. Wow. So dominant here. He gets him game one. We'll fire up game two in a moment. Just as soon as I can find it. And then we'll watch Vatic after that if we can catch them. Okay. How is C&E doing? I guess we'll check in with him in a moment, won't we? I mean, we'll see what has been up with them, but we're going to be watching Vatic. Much better start for Team Electros this time. They've managed to get some damage. Snoy needs one more shot to get his super. And break down a wall. Who's he going to be? Vegeta looks like a viable target. Here comes a super from Duin on the right side. Snoy still has to deal with this clone. Duin pushes through. No kill on a Ducky. He has gotten some pressure, has softened Ducky up from Memon to claim the kill. Needs a couple of shots. Memon on the right side heals up. He's got that shield active as well. It's all looking good in the hood. Memon, I think, consider for a moment just camping OG, but realize no, it's not a viable option. Team Electros have lockdown control. But where is the treat from Snoy? It's been tremendously difficult. Finally, the first wall break in game number 2. Team Electros reposition themselves on the point after Doin extended pretty far up. Can someone correct me, by the way? Is it Doin or Duin? I digress. Duin. Dead in the water on the left side. 12% to go. Not enough of you know, closeness to victory, proximity to victory for a Team Electros to feed mid, we'll say. Because just like this, Elevate has almost matched what they've earned so far. It's going to be one kill, now 2 clones coming down, only a few percent to go. Surely you can survive this. Snoy brings it up to 99. That could be massive. Team Electros need to get on. Memon, suicide's on. Can't afford that again. can only get one more Mina push in. No, not even that. Team Electros, really by the skin of their teeth, get out of this game with a victory. Not convinced by that finish, but by the beginning, absolutely. Looked much, much better. Let's now get the next game up. And then after that, we'll say what's up to Vatic. Now, I don't know if you guys heard it. This is completely unrelated to the match at hand, but this song has that little, like, sound from the, you know, Nothing Beats a Jet 2 Holiday. It's a, like, won't you hold my hand? Nothing beats a Jet 2 Holiday. And right now, you can save 50 pounds per person. Like, that won't you hold my hand thing keeps on playing in the song that I'm listening to. Myron, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Let's get a shout out for Myron. Update on KDS. I will implore that you use the link at the top of the stream, at the top of the chat, the one that I pinned, and you go check the bracket from there. Whoa, 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 Marwan. It's because I'm listening to a song right now that has that little sound bite in it. Do you think it would be more tolerable if it were like some, like a cowboy saying it? Nothing beats a Jet 2 Holiday. Right now, you can save 50 bucks per person. Dead meme. Team Electros, what do you have for us? You've gotten so close. I'm beginning to see similarities to this last game that they played. Just need to push in. Got one more chance. Against a team that's really healthy, mind you. Elevate's closing in on that 85% Team Electros have earned so far, and now eclipsing it. Memon needs to make a desperate move. Up to 90. Vegeta and OG are not going to throw away this chance. Memon tosses out that windmill. It's fine. It's enough to keep them protected. And Elevate find themselves a tied ball game. Team Electros made it real, real close. Okay. Let's not even dilly-dally. Because I want to get into Vatic. We haven't paid them a visit all day long. And it would be a tragedy if we didn't even see them once, wouldn't it? Vatic are likewise on this hot zone map. So give me just a second. Oh, whoops, I forgot that I overrode this name. There we go. Almost had a heart attack because of Drage today. Now, what did Drage do? Ah. It's 2 sets for stamina. They are blasting through Vatic. Make it make sense, man. I only caught the tail end of it. You know what? Maybe we can gather some information from the stats. They are already getting ready with the next set. Am I casting any monthlies this year? I don't know. Am I? I guess we'll have to find out. I won't say anything. Except that it will be a cold day in hell when I am not casting Brawl Stars. If I'm not casting Brawl Stars, it's because they wanted me out, not because I wanted out. We should be able to get draft for Team Electros now. That we also have draft for Vatic and Stamina. These are the matches that people voted on the poll, so these are the ones we're going to prioritize. Vatic and Stamina, what do you have to offer us? Vatic, please give us a showing. This is the Team Electros roster that we saw last year. And it's the stamina roster that we saw last year. Really top in the region, though. This is what I'll say about Vatic. I think that they were robbed repeatedly. They had to face number 1 in the region in quarters repeatedly. And look, that's a risk that you run when you go through the lower bracket. But it was that combined with them, I think, assembling after 1 month had already been played. That combination right there put them at a disadvantage where they could not make it to the World Finals. And then, whoa, or excuse me, to a postseason, and then suddenly some funny business happens and they're going to LCQ. But we didn't get to see Bilal. Who is the coach of Elevate? I'm not sure. Ah, Gak, I just saw that you sent me an Elevate logo as well. Thank you so much. Do I follow the League of Legends competition? Is it true that Faker equals Tensai? Faker won 6 World Championships and Tensai won 3 World Championships. You can be the GOAT, but Faker is a different level of GOAT. I don't think Brawl Stars has been around long enough for us to like have a Michael Jordan or a LeBron James or a Faker, you know, like a single superstar that rises above all. Dominates the whole time while Tensai made a lucky run. Yeah, well, he must have gotten unreasonably lucky. I mean, makes a lucky run? I don't know, man. By the time by the third time, if you think it's luck, then you're coping. Who do I have for the Super Bowl? Pats or Seahawks? Probably Seahawks, just because I've heard that they're better. I don't really pay attention to pro football. Something I will say about Tensai is that he has succeeded in every like major era of Brawl esports. He succeeded in blind picks in drafts. He has succeeded in the early stages of draft, and he has succeeded in the later, like, you know, more developed stages of draft with run it down meta and hypercharges. If you ask me to divide up Brawl esports into 3 major eras, those are the ones I'd give you, personally. Okay, I'm finding the lobby before I get us in a game. And we're going to get it now. Vatic versus STMN Part 3. What kind of stuff is STMN up to now? We're here on Deathcap Trap. A welcome addition to the Brawl Stars map pool last year, or was it? Welcome. I feel like Brawl Stars, the audience and the players are a bit resistant to change, but it might not be unique at all. Not a unique to Brawl Stars type of thing. Real Tensai in chat. What do you mean? Is he? I don't see him. Is that the real Tensai? Why are people saying, is that the real? Oh, goodness! Oh, it's Tensai! Konnichiwa. What's up, Tensai? I saw you follow me back on your second account. I feel so special about that. Thank you, Tensai. People were asking if you're the GOAT of Brawl Stars. People are comparing you to Faker right now. Okay. You know what? Tensai's here. I got to put on my A game. That's just how it is. The rest of y'all were not important enough. We got 10 seconds to go. Vatic has all the gems in their back pocket. Little Cocoon over here. STMN not going to be able to bring this one back. It's going to put Vatic within reach of extending this one to a set 5. So we'll go there in just a second. We'll get our next game fired up. Vatic once more. I think we expected more out of Vatic here. No lie. So what is going wrong for STMN, however? How do they manage to take 2 sets so swimmingly? And Vatic comes along and is able to get this one done. Well, I think it's just the aggression of Rafiki. Rafiki's always been such a great aggro player. Still not going to go down. Knew the calculation precisely how much damage he was going to get by jumping on Kenji. Not always the most optimal target. Now going to go for Juan Carlos. Got it. Still a trade. As Juan Carlos pops the treat on the ground. Pain is the eager recipient of the treat. See Taka's pushed back far. Ooh, nearly survived the interaction. What? That's confusing. The teleport almost brought him to safety. That was pretty high IQ tech right there. It's going to be a kill without a doubt on a Juan Carlos. Vatic has all the control in the world. But Pain has an ace up his sleeve. A little skeleton key, an all-purpose fit, a hypercharge from Gray. Never can go wrong, surely. Well, he's popped it the old-fashioned way. Now it's going to take him 4 shots to get it back. It's not looking good. At least he has a hypercharge to get some speed and a bit of additional damage and resistance. That's 1. Make it 2 onto his Livy. He doesn't have a cocoon to hide inside this time. Juan Carlos gets the kill, but Rafiki is just fine with that. He's got tons of movement. And the schmovement, too. He was dodging those shots earlier. I saw it. Hypercharge and super activated. Why don't you grab 3 gems and run a little victory lap? Let Bilal be the meat shield between you, and Pain's going to stat pad as much as he can, but you can't punch through. Immunity. That Buffy from Ems keeps Bilal in the game. It is a set headed to Vatic. It puts them at least a set 4 match. Let's look at the stats, everyone. And you'll see it was pretty much an incredible alley game for Rafiki. Look at the damage that this guy popped out. He got more damage than Ems as an assassin. You know, as an assassin, your goal is to kill enemies, right? It's not necessarily sustained damage output. It's not the tank counter kind of damage. So well done for him. I think we'll be getting into draft momentarily. We already have the next one up. We're moving to Sneaky Fields, and the bands are in. Crow's Nest Esports 1/3 set. Okay. What's the Electro score? Why don't I pull up the bracket just so you can see? Do I consider Sargent the best Indian player? That one I don't have to think about. No. Sargent might even be the best player in like SESA and ANZ if we want to really draw some regions here. Sargent, unfortunately, has been held back by, I don't know, basically, I'll paint it this way. The way that the world treats the country in which he was born. And make it really difficult for him to get a visa. Being located in India also makes it more challenging for him to play on ping, but he's like pretty used to it now. He is an exception. Sargent is a generational Brawl Stars talent. I would liken Sargent to, and I don't mean to stretch it here, right? But I would put Sargent in the conversation with like Joker and Tensai and Ope, like, or I don't, well, yeah. Who stuck Bro in? Brawl players that I think are the top in the world. Stetanfo, he's your Indian Stetanfo. What do we think of that? Yeah, dude, an EMEA, that would be insane. I mean, that would be the answer to a question we've been wondering for a long time. Okay, do I get to turn on pick timers for this? We're going to see if this is right. Experimental feature, everyone. I haven't finished it yet. I don't even know if Juan Carlos will be the next to pick. But if he is, then that would look pretty sick. Oh, you love to see the pick timers working. Indian ready set. RC ready yeah, well, I bet you didn't know that Reddy is an Indian surname. You hate this pixel on the STMN logo. What? Hang on. This pixel on the STMN logo. Is it the one kind of like towards the top right of the lightning bolt? Biggest Drage fan. Says, I'm your biggest fan. You must be really good at being a fan to be the biggest fan of numerous people. Led 3 different teams to the World Finals and won it. It's true. You're saying I can't put him in the conversation with the GOATs. How do I... Oh, excuse me. That wasn't a question from me. It was a question from Mewtwo. It's a better question suited for Mewtwo anyway. Okay. If you love Vatic and STMN's draft, then you love their gameplay. Because we're kicking it off now. Sneaky Fields! Vatic just got a set win in the previous set. And STMN nearly swept them. Well, Vatic are all over this mid. Just waiting for STMN to play their cards first. Taco is going to be the one on the alley this time. Doesn't have the DPS to punch through the tankiness of Vatic. Ideally, he would be able to get rid of Pierce, but he has to find him. He's going to be concealed in the bush pretty consistently. Here he comes for Rafiki, who has a bunch of damage. It's a team effort as Livy gets those final 2 shots. Really stalematey here. Vatic has possession of the bush. They don't have the abilities, it looks like. Pain manages to blast Rafiki over. Now, he's Taco's problem. Doesn't seem to have that much ammo. Pass up to Bilal would do it. No knockback, no nothing. Easy walk through for Livy. Minute 15 on the clock. Vatic in the lead. They had mid-control immediately off the beginning of the match. Let's see if they can do it again. Taco's this time going for his target. Did he leave his teammates stranded? Looks like it. Too aggressive right there, Tacos. Punished, and Vatic let it happen. They let it happen because they had their tanks extended far up where they could pass that ball forward. Well played, y'all. Good team play. Good team play, in many cases, can beat the counter interactions, can't they? Let's get into game number 2. Vatic on the cusp of clawing their way to a set 5. An interception from Juan Carlos keeps his ball safe for a moment longer. Payne puts the hurt on him in the back right. This ball can be moved forward. While Juan Carlos and Payne heal up. It's actually their first time this set having mid-control, or any semblance of it. How long will it last? The hypercharge is up from Bilal, sitting inside of these walls, quite literally clapping them, but it's not going to be enough to take them down. Tacos gets the kill. Payne has the oldest trick in the book, the good old Shelly super combo, slots one in the back right, opens up this corner for a super shot from mid. Promising for STMN. Rafiki passes this to the left side and knew that he could have supered towards it. Instead, it's actually just going to get cornered. Ends up not working out so well for him. Now, Rafiki is in a bit of a checkmate. No, not a checkmate. We'll call it a stalemate. He can't aggress Payne. Oh, Payne's just going to pop it, though. Rafiki forward, and the heals from Juan Carlos make that ouchie go away for Payne. Bilal is close to Juan Carlos. Just has to hit this crit spot a few times. One more will do it. Hypercharge active. Super ready to go. Hypercharge goes away, but it's okay. Bilal just needs this kill. If he can get Payne, that would be ideal. Oh, and he hit the tech. Bilal, you're correct, man. He hit the 2 long gadgets in a row. Just pointing that out. Really difficult to do. And in a high-stakes situation, it's going to be even more difficult. Rafiki with the position forward tried to catch Tacos. It just ends up being a disaster. Just all over the place. Disorganized. Yuck. Messy. 30 seconds on the clock. S-Team in lead by 1 goal. And they push the effective line of scrimmage to Vadic's side. How do Vadic break out? Looks like they're out of moves. Lost their walls. It's just Rafiki with a hypercharge. He should get something, but he won't be able to deal with Pain all by himself. Whereas Livy's going to have to hop in and get some damage. A kill on a Pain would mean everything. No shell shock, no slow, no nothing. Bilal has 5 seconds to make a miracle happen, but he's blasted backwards by that shot from Pain, and this ball will not leave the corner. STM in at match point. 1 game off for making it to a monthly final. Oh, excuse me. I just did a transition to the same scene, didn't I? the Jokic, Luka, Giannis, or Holland of Brawl carrying their entire country. It's true. It is true. And I don't know what it is that makes him so good. If you could find that it factor, that'd be wild. Second favorite caster. It gets worse and worse with this guy. He's named Biggest Rage fan. He says he's my biggest fan, and yet I'm only his second favorite caster. Giannis. How is it pronounced? I don't watch basketball. Well, that is challenging for Vadic. Just like in the last game, they lost their walls and bushes early on. Giannis. Oh, it's Giannis. I said Giannis. No, it's Giannis. Okay, thanks. Yeah, welcome to the English language. Nothing makes any sense. Love all the casters. That's how it should be. Appreciate everyone because everyone's got something special about them. Some are pretty special. Yeah, I know. Wow. Thank you, Noob Lance. That's a goal for Vadic. This could be their lifeline. 1 minute to go. 2 hypercharges for STMN. Viki's got some damage on Juan Carlos. Oh, this one's shuttered. Curtain call. What will we see when the curtain falls? It's STMN bowing, receiving the roses, specifically Taco, who's gotten the rose in his hat. Vadic, unfortunately, will remain an understudy for now. They're headed down to the lower bracket, where they'll have to earn their right on the main stage against another eager participant, hungry for that top 8 spot. Two Mexican brawler diff. It's true. Can we check on Bobby? Yeah, we can check on Bobby. How is Bobby doing? Can we see stats for now? And I'm going to find Bobby's match. Bobby Sands, Patchy. It's going to be KDS. KDS versus Crow's Nest Esports. We'll do that next. Looking for their match. KDS versus Crow's Nest Esports. They must be in-game. Actually, we need to catch this. Match point for KDS. I'm going to make this as quick as possible. Where is KDS? There we go. Give me just a second. Probably going to come in right at the end of the action, everyone. Just a heads up. This match is taking ages to load. KDS are tying up the game. It's 1-1. 15 seconds to go. Overtime inbound. How does this impact Zemp? Got baited on that super. Sands dashed right out of the way. It wasn't even an issue. 3 seconds. Should be pretty good for KDS. They have the position. Patchy with the rocket down mid. And that's all they needed. KDS through the upper bracket are going to the monthly finals with Bobby as a star player, return to form perhaps for a player usually seen at the helm of the draft and not the primary commander of the joysticks. Excellently done, KDS. It's a shame that we didn't get to catch your action versus Crow's Nest Esports until the very end. Crow's Nest Esports, as a result, will be going down to the lower bracket, where they will fight for their right to go to the monthly finals. I personally think that they ought to be there, so no sweat for me. If you're Crow's Nest Esports right now, you're sweating bullets. Who else do we have in this round? We have Vic Day versus Team Electros. What was the result of that? Oh, excuse me. It says finished, but it's... There we go. Team Electros beat Vic Day. Vic Day will be going down to the lowers. And Tribe Gaming versus BC. Tribe Gaming 1-3-0. Well done, y'all. So now I'm going to come back here, and we can maybe discuss some of the lower bracket stuff. We have I'm Hungry playing right now. Let's see what they're up to. I'm Hungry. They're one game away from beating Los Prietos. So maybe we'll catch the last game there. It's the way that the quals go, man. Everyone plays at the same time. It's all the matches that you want to watch at once. Oh, wait, hold up. Is that Crow's Nest Esports Academy playing? We could watch them. Yeah, it looks like Los Prietos just won the last set. What? What is happening? I thought I'm Hungry would... Huh. Maybe Los Prietos are just the goats like that. We have our first 4 teams, everyone. Why don't we, after this round, pay a visit to the bracket? For now, though, I do see a YouTuber team playing. Is it... I don't know what it is. Is it Ping Warriors? I don't know who's Ping Warriors and who is what here. I'm just going to spectate this. I don't know who's Ping Warriors and who's MX team. I don't even know if that is this match. No, it is not this match. Sorry for throwing up the wrong scoreboard, everyone. Yeah, I can't seem to figure out who this is. Their name is Lime. Thank you! Lime versus Bo. Okay. Let me get us into our next round. They are actually on set 5, so we're coming in at the perfect time to get the outcome of the match. So let's see. They are Lime, you said. Lime versus Bo. Lime is our home team, so let me fix that. And we are good to go. And after this, we'll go check out Los Prietos versus I'm Hungry. Yes, we will after this. Us, Billy Bob Joe. Man, Pierre is deadly with that. That was pretty sexy, I'm not gonna lie. I got you, Billy Bob Joe. Why is there a Mandy on the screen? Yeah, because. Oh, Pierre's got 1. Can he make it 2? Got 2 impacts with that. He was able to cycle his super. And is him on the Mandy. It's okay that Pika got pulled, thankfully. Lime are ahead by 4 stars. They just can't lose Pierre. And they can't lose more than 1 brawler in general. Thankfully, Pierre can stay far away from the action. But I think Bo are starting to put 2 and 2 together, realizing that 2 plus 2 equals 4, and that's exactly how many stars they need to win by a tiebreaker. 10 seconds to go. Bo still looking for their point of entry, realizing it's just time to go. Vengeful Spirits out. Pika sacrifices himself to get a little stunning action here. Really close on the back right, but thankfully a kill keeps Lime ahead and moves him into the lower bracket round 3. We're going to move right along, everyone. We're going straight into this match for I'm Hungry. which, let me find it real quick. I'm hungry. There we go. We are moving on to Shooting Star. Our draft is in progress at the moment. Nanny just selected for Los Prietos. Make it a Gene, too. Perry, yeah. Did Eslivy stop competing? No, he's still here. Oh, wait, I have the timers on? Why do I have the timers on? Get those timers off of here. Those timers are not going to be right. He's alive and well. Everyone, big news. Eslivy is alive. Is there a bug where 8-bit's plugged-in star power just doesn't show the aura? Is there? If there is, I haven't noticed it. Pika's team named themselves after one of his birds. That's cute. How do I get this info? It's in the Monthly Qualifiers API. Eight-bit is a pretty old-fashioned selection. Let's see if Los Prietos have any counterplay. I have noticed that Pierre is gone. Bell is also banned. If they know it's good for them, they'll like pick Piper or something. If we get pressured by the Kaze, actually no, maybe they don't need to. I'm trying to think of things that are good into 8-bit. Old-fashioned draft for a team of, hate to say it, old-fashioned players. Not that it's wrong, but it is getting back to the basics of Brawl. We're going to be watching them in just a second here. Set number 5. Los Prietos or I'm Hungry. One of them is going home. They'll be going to bed hungry. Maybe we'll call it that. Is this upper bracket? This is lower bracket. This is round 2 of the lower bracket. Kaze will be useless. Well, Kaze will get them Blue Star. And then they're going to... Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to put myself there. Then they're going to turtle up and play defense for the rest of the game. That is their strategy. And Byron 8-bit is one of the strongest combos in the game. Zulon does have the option of running plugged in here. Now, I didn't pay close attention, but I think he's running boosted booster. Yeah. Okay, now I'm seeing it. Yes, he's running boosted booster, and so that's a strat. Because Byron gets more healing if he stands inside the booster. They've gotten pressured so hard, they actually have to abandon the turret. Should be fine, though. They do find themselves on defense without a proper turret. Zulon needs to stay away as best as he can. Ooh, didn't get pulled? How do you not pull an 8-bit? I can't say I'm mad, but I am pretty shocked. Samuelito got too aggressive. He could have waited for his chance without a doubt. They had so much pressure there. Oh, and the sides are wrong. Okay, here's a peep. Should be a one-shot onto Zeus if he can't heal up enough. Ooh, close one. Really, really close. If Zeus had been damaged like a little bit later, or that peep had traveled a little bit further while Zeus had stayed on the same HP, that would have been it. Hypercharge out. I think Colt knew that he was going to TP. That's the peep as well. Could come back for Zulon. Instead, gets a little cross-eyed. Breaks the back right, which actually isn't the worst. It prevents I'm Hungry from turtling up. Pull onto Akaze. You get what you pay for, man. That is not a target that you can pull. Greed from Los Prietos. They're in a great position to win this at the moment. Still got a few seconds left to survive. Second, creating the pressure. This is it. Right here, right now. 3 seconds to go. 1, 2 kills, 2 stars in the lead. I'm Hungry. Get it. Game 1. That is called being punished for greed. And actually, it's deserved. I'm gonna sound like a hater right now, and I feel like I low-key don't get to be one because I'm not a pro player. I'm not acclaimed for my ability to, you know, play Brawl Stars. But when I see someone going for 2 pulls, well, one was too ambitious. The other one, they knew they wouldn't hit. That kind of wastefulness. I feel like there's justice in the world when I see that strategy not work. Oh, Zulon strafed right into it. Not really his fault. It's tough when you're playing such a slow brawler. Ooh, interesting team play. Zulon tanked it, but Zeus was not far away enough to not get hit by the AoE. And all of a sudden, Los Prietos have taken off the gloves. Samuelito is 0-3 for the pulls today. Just not his day, I guess. Really, really unlucky. Can we call it that? You miss every pull you don't take, though. Okay, Zeus is ready to supply some healing to Zulon. Wants to get inside that boosted booster, though, if he can. Okay. Little booster shots out. That's the kill that I'm hungry needed. But they need one more. They're so hungry. Oh, just a bit of snake oil would hit the spot. Oh my gosh, second! Come on! When will you learn that you can't pull the Kaze? You're not pulling second, man! 0 for 4 right now. 25 seconds to go. Los Prietos, please do what do what you're supposed to do. 1 star ahead, 15 seconds to go. I'm hungry would have pulled off a nutty hat trick. Not hat trick in the definition sense. 5 seconds to go. Second creating the pressure. Samuelito has a pull. It's a 3-star lead now. Zulon needs all the damage in the world. Needs some assistance from second, but it's nowhere to be seen. Double match point. I'm hungry. Could really go down here. And I just can't believe it. A team such as this, heading out in the second round of the lower bracket, is basically unheard of. Have to be some extraneous circumstances at play here. Samuelito, 0-5 on the pulls. Just want to throw it out there. I'm hungry. Have to be out of tricks by now. Like, second best. Is he really going to... Ooh, that was pretty sexy, second best, not going to lie. Around the Vengeful Spirits like that. But eventually, Samuelito's going to, like, learn some trigger discipline and not fire the super at a Kaze that is going to dash towards and away from him. Like he did just now. Like he's been doing for the entire set so far. It's going to be a tank from Zeus. It's a little super and hypercharge. Over to Dieg W. Second, once again, creating the pressure. That's big damage from Zulon, but he's going to get lasered by this Colt. Oh, just out of range. You could tell Zeus manually aimed that one also. Ooh, that was pretty huge. Zeus needs to get away from this. Zulon needs to tank it. Oh, Zeus weaves it expertly. He'll live another day. Blue Star still in I'm Hungry's possession. Things going according to plan. They've hunkered down. Need some kind of pinch on the right side, but there's no sharpshooter. And with the walls broken, honestly has made this defense easier for I'm Hungry. 25 seconds to go. Now make it 20. 20 seconds is what separates one of these teams from going out of the monthly qualifiers. No more games, no more matches, no more drafts. Wait till next month. These are your chances at a postseason on the line. I'm hungry. Now make it just a few more seconds to go. Second in a bind on the right side. 5 seconds to go. A 4-star lead. Hypercharge now for Dieg W, but he can't get through this respawn shield. By the skin of their teeth, I'm hungry. We'll make it through in this double match point. Script writers explain. And no matter what happens from now on, I'm hungry. A team of players that have all made World Finals in the past will have to bear the cross of you almost lost to Samuelito. Dieg WV1 and Limps, like, Look, they won. Good for them. Los Prietos, though, they will never look at these guys the same. They will always see them as beatable. Wow. I can finally breathe a little bit. On everything someone paid the Gene. I didn't count how many pulls Samuelito missed in the last one, but his teammates are going to give him a stern talking to because Samuelito, unfortunately, donated stars to I'm Hungry. You can see that was really difficult. Oh, look at Zeus. 6 deaths over there. Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, that last one. Now, I do want to point out, however, that Samuelito did get the most stars on the roster, so let's not act like he wasn't a team player. Unfortunately, by dying, he also gave 8 stars away, so. But it's easy to be the armchair general, isn't it? My roommates should be playing C&E Academy. Thank you for the reminder, New Glance. Yeah, let's do that. Let's watch C&E Academy when they exist. You're saying they'll play them next. Gotcha. Okay. That means that the lower round 2 is complete. It means that upper bracket 3 is complete. And now we can look at that bracket. How about we refresh this? I'm going to do a little bit on mine to refresh it. Uh-oh. This website does take a bit to load, not going to lie. Well, what do you do when you're waiting for a website to load? I know what you do. You play Minesweeper. You crank out the fastest Minesweeper anyone's ever seen. Are you ready, everyone? Ooh. Dude, I'm so fast at Minesweeper. Dang it. This is what I do when I just need to be stimulated, is I play Minesweeper. Okay. I'm sweeping. Oh, I guessed. I had to guess. Oh, what a shame. Okay, is it loaded? Yes, it's loaded. Thank you, Minesweeper. Now, back to the video. Okay. We have our upper bracket qualified teams. Let's go through the journey of each one of them, shall we? We'll start off with Tribe Gaming, who started the day by 3-0ing Fear Esports. Struck the fear of Tribe into them, because is it fitting that Tribe Gaming, Fear the Tribe, faces Fear Esports? Do you think Fear Esports' motto is Tribe the Fear? they're polar opposites. Tribe Gaming then faced Ping Warriors. That was Dan, Davy, and Ral G8. And then they eliminated BC Gaming from the upper bracket. It's fine. BC Gaming, we had a shot in the lower bracket. We had STMN start the day versus the entire state of Ohio. Then they sent Corey Daycare into the naughty stool. And then they sentenced Vatic to a 3-round sentence in the lower bracket. Or excuse me, a 1-round sentence. Then we have Vic Day versus Team Electros. Team Electro started their day by defeating PTSD. Glad they overcame their demons. The demons, of course, being the one and only Evex. Team Electros then took down Lime, a bunch of content creators, and then took down Vic Day. For KDS, how did their journey go? Well, they started the day versus Skull Farmers and reacted to their messages with cricket emojis. Then versus Utopia, I suppose they found a better Travis Scott album. You'd have to ask Patchy on that one, or Sans. And then they defeated Crow's Nest Esports. Crow's Nest Esports will be nesting in one of these final matches now. So let's look at what's going to happen now. Vatic rests in our first qualifying lower bracket final. Our second will be BC. Next after that, it's Crow's Nest Esports, and then Vic Day. And let's review how things went in the lower bracket this round. We saw Crow's Nest Academy defeat Nameless. That breaks my freaking heart. No. It's going to be a somber day watching the Super Bowl. But it was not for lack of effort. Nameless will be back with a vengeance in the next month. After that, Utopia versus Natari 6 in A. Utopia sent Natari 6 out of the running. Lime versus Bo got a victory for Lime in the final set. Only Realm 3-0 JGA. I'm hungry. We looked at that one. What a match. Real nail biter, had everyone at the edge of their seat, and I would pay some money to see the earlier stages of that one. Yeah. Now, PTSD eliminated Corey Daycare. Not only did they get sent to the naughty stool, they'll be in timeout for another month before they can make another qualifiers run. Then Big Talents clobbered the Crimson Covenant, and MX Team diffed the Ping Warriors. So this is our second to last round in the lower bracket. It's going to be getting started momentarily. But your matchups are Crow's Nest versus Utopia, the team that lost to KDS. Lime versus Only Realm. Only Realm lost to, excuse me, who did they lose to? Oh, okay, they lost earlier on to Vicday. I'm Hungry versus PTSD, which would be an interesting one. No former teammates in here, I don't think. Unless... No. And then Big Talents versus MX Team. Ready, set, go. What's the plan? Well, Bobby, look, I know you qualified and you're ready to move. Oh, wait, hold up. And, you know, unlucky, a little bit fresh, but the guys got knocked out. So my plan is to stream the lower bracket, and then I'll come pay y'all a visit after that. Congrats on the qual, by the way, through upper bracket 2. Really nice. Y'all got to be feeling great about that. Is Evex in a team? Yeah, he is in a team. Unserious team with Chino and Czar. Heart Eater is Czar. Yeah, let's you know, now that Bobby's in chat, we're gonna appraise his performance today. We'll go to KDS. There you are, KDS. Now, did y'all have a close match? Not really. Yeah. Nearly, I guess, went to set 5 versus Utopia. And same could be said for Crow's Nest Esports. But 3-1, it's a 3-1. And you made it to upper bracket. Can you DM me your phone number? Yeah, man. You think they had comp on which one? Was this Crow's Nest or Utopia? Because we can actually look at the stats from that match. Sneaky. Okay. That would be Crow's Nest. Yeah, we can look at that right now. Versus Crow's Nest. Let's look at the stats. Comp. With the Frank. Oh, with like, yeah, and double anti. Probably made it miserable for Sands. You can see him suffering. But Bobby, like, dude, you locked in. You got star player, too. Otis was bodying Shelly and other lanes didn't win hard enough. Well, man, you stepped up. Like, seriously. Stats, I don't think often speak for themselves, but in this case they do. Good stuff, man. What was the map? Oh, you know what? I should add that to the stats. This was Sneaky Fields. Gotta feel good for you, too, also. A return to form. Okay, now, you know, what's the deal? When are we going to be moving on to the next thing? We have some scheduled matches coming up. I'm looking to see whether we have any of these. Ah, it looks like we don't have anything just yet. I'm going to be looking in the Brawl Stars Esports. It's Brawl Stars Esports. Is that the one? There we go. Except I need to select my region to North America now, because I was sniping the EMEA stuff earlier. Announcements. NA announcements. Ah, the next one starts in 2 minutes. I wonder if I should take this chance to do something. Do I have Brawl Esports API? So I have the one for the qualifier. Yeah. So it has all the drafts, has all the stats, everything. But it's formatted very differently from Match Arena. So I heard about it on Friday. I don't know if you know T2, but T2 was like, hey, thought you should know. New endpoint. And over like the next day, basically after the Brawl on Door wrapped up, I started working on this. And worked on it for maybe like 14 hours straight. Look. This is not something I talk about a lot because I don't know. I don't like talking about like mental health or whatever. But I'm pretty ADHD. Yeah? And so when I get a programming project that I'm obsessed with, I like really will sit in one place for like 8 hours straight and just code the entire time and then go like, well, I guess I should eat something. Go like eat a sandwich and then I'm right back to it. More Minesweeper. Is this what the crowd wants? I feel like putting on a hat right now. I don't know if I love, being Justin Bieber right now. The headphone dent is crazy. I look like I did in 2021 right now. Okay. Yes, we can do a Minesweeper. Let's do it. As we wait for this to start. Can I bring this over here? On my main monitor would be much preferable. There we go. Oh, maybe not all the way like that. There we go. I'm locked in. I'm sweeping. Whoops. There we go. We're back. Actually could have been a PB if I hadn't thrown. My PB on medium is 28. Dude, easy is the best though because like what? How did I mess that up? For these, like, I low-key do just, like, randomly click stuff. And just hope that, like, I'm not really thinking for the easy ones. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. This is just what I do to, like, stimulate. Yeah, like, maybe you, like, decide to chill out by playing a Brawl Stars match from me. Dang it. I knew that was wrong. I will just, like, play Minesweeper. And then over time I've gotten faster, but I'm honestly not really fast compared to what is considered fast. Like, I could be much better at this, but I don't know. I kind of play this idly. Dang it. This is like kind of an annoying board. And yeah, then when I get annoyed, I just like start guessing. Like that, for example. Okay. We're going to do only one more. And this time I'm going to solve it. Okay, I take it back. We're doing only one more. Oh, man, what am I doing? One more. This is how you realize I'm, like, not actually that fast. I just kind of, like, click things quickly. That was a total guess. Dude, this one's kicking my butt. This is going to be slow as heck. Yeah, whatever. I'm through with you. Yeah, trying to optimize everything. People do that. People do that. Okay, we should have like at least some drafts now. I'm going to go through our matches, see what we have ready. Oh, excuse me. There we go. I'm looking through. Okay, we have Lime in a match. We have I'm Hungry in a match. We have Big Talents in a match. I guess we can watch I'm Hungry again. What do we think? I think I do prefer watching Lime at the moment. Also, just throw on the pick timers to be fun. Watch second. Yeah, he's just like not doing anything right now is the issue. So, we'll do that after this. How does that sound? Watch Evex. Oh, you're right. Let's check in on the draft for Evex. It's going to be PTSD. Oh, excuse me. They're playing each other. Only Realm. Are they going to stick these guys in the Shadow Realm? I just wonder when they're going to start draft. You're seeing this graphic be used in ways it's not supposed to be used. So that's why things can look a little glitchy. One mo for Only Realm. Are RLM good? No idea. How do I know the drafts from Spectate? API. Data. Mebius made Rama retire. Rama retired? Everyone wants to see Evex versus Zeus. Okay. So, you want Evex versus Zeus? This is what you get. I'm frustrated because I've said this like 3 times. So sorry. Sorry to harsh the vibe of the stream. But I keep on saying they're not a match. So we can stare at blank stuff. Let's watch second. To clarify, I'm all in support of watching second, but they're not in a match right now. There's nothing to watch. We can watch nothing or we can watch something. That's what I'm trying to explain. Mebius didn't play well in qualifier, I see. Yeah, sorry to get frustrated with you. It's just kind of like, you know, kind of 3 people have asked in rapid succession. I've explained it each time. I know that people are coming in and out. Sorry for losing my temper. Watch Realm, you're curious? Yeah, like we'll keep tabs on PTSD for I'm Hungry. Because, look, here, this is what I've noticed. The teams that are more established have no agency in starting a match. Oh my goodness, we have a match. Thank you so much, PTSD and I'm Hungry. Okay, everything is forgiven. We have a match. Maybe it's through hard. I'm guessing Spen streamed it, so we can watch it there. Czar is streaming. Yeah, he's doing content. Penny Band is curious. It's Safe Zone. Penny's a top pick here. Right? What is it about Penny that made her so good, though? Seems like she recently became really good. Colt, open. Gotta take it. Yeah. Second glazes Penny. Feels old-fashioned still. It's 2026. Yeah, but Penny has seen a resurgence lately. I'm not quite sure why it was. I think she might have gotten a buff or something. Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to touch the microphone like that. Second on safe zone specifically can be AIDS. Okay, but like, I'm hungry is the one that banned it. Oh, I'm going to swap the sides real quick. Super attack speed buff. Gotcha. She counters Spike. I see, but Spike is banned. What, with like a life plant or something? On safe zone, where you would be running instead of whatever the other thing is called. Where he throws like 3 stupid freaking spikes at you that stun you. Because Spike wasn't good enough. To be fair, Spike was kind of mid. Okay, what is the Mebius clip? Would someone mind linking it in this chat? Penny is just overrated. Can't she be a good last pick in general? Yeah, she can. Well, the risk with Penny is, are you going to face anti-turret? An anti-turret is anything that can throw a projectile. So you go like, I know what I'll do. I'll pick Penny. And then the enemy says, hi, my name is Larry. This is Laurie. We're here to ruin your day. The spin feet clip. Why am I missing out on so much? Notice that I got substantially more irritated about missing Spin's feet than I did about not seeing whatever Mebius did. Okay. We're going to be getting in game momentarily, everyone. Set number 1 between I'm Hungry and PTSD. Spin showed his feet on stream. Dude, you can see mine. Here's my shoe. Wow. Here's my sock. Wow, where are my subscriptions, y'all? Where are my subscriptions? Where's my money? Someone give me money. Wow, who would have ever thought we'd see me devolve into an e-beggar? Ugh. He didn't click on it. You haven't gotten publicly embarrassed. Embarrassed about what? Maybe he's throwing his regular content. Spin showing feed is quality. Ah, I see. One is common, the other isn't. Bad streamer? What? No way. I can't believe I've been called a bad streamer. Oh, dang. Your links keep getting muted. Is there any way... I mean, if you would like to share it with me, I think you're going to have to send it to me on Discord. Am I a bad streamer because I, like, forgot to switch the scene or something? Or did I actually have my cam on? I don't know. I might have not had it active. Let's swap these sides and get into it, everyone. PTSD and I'm Hungry. I'd cam off, gotcha. Okay, I understand. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Wait, I technically do have... I still have the live deer reaction in here. But it would be really out of place. Also, I'm not sure what part of the camera it would be. We'll keep it away. Avex, with some mutually assured destruction, I guess didn't know that the nest egg was there and that he didn't really have that much room to get around. So this is going to make sure that he is always slowed. 15 seconds to go. PTSD with a push in. Make it 10 seconds. Zaro, his hypercharge didn't really accomplish all that much. Didn't make an impact over there. It's going to be a close one. Zulon attempted to punch through. And that safe is cracked. It's PTSD for game 1. Who's Heart Eater? That is Czar. Gonna get game number 2 up in a second. This is a joke. How is ex-pros beating current pros? I don't know. I imagine they scrimmed some amount. They're not just like coming into this with nothing. Also though, like Chino, Czar, Evex, like they picked up Brawl Stars really young, especially Evex. These aren't skills that just like get rest of your go away. There's a reason you saw Apache take a break and then come back and sub in and still do pretty alright. You know what I'm saying? This Bell is kind of brutal for them. They are taking a lot of damage. Once they're able to push through this first choke, though, they're in mid. They can fine. Evex would love to dash forward, but you know what's in the way? A nest egg. And you know what's after that? Another nest egg. And you know what's waiting for him on the left side? Another nest egg, but he still gets the kill? Oh, brother. I wonder if that even feels deserved. You tanked so many nest eggs. Also, holy value. Got rid of all of them. I'm going to start capturing some replays, everyone. We're going to get the regular show rotation. I totally disregarded it, honestly. But we'll be doing it now. How does that sound, everyone? Okay, a hypercharge from Zeus. Does it get them any impact? It does. Whoa! Make it 2 supers from Zeus. That safe is cracked and then some. With everyone standing around, those shots will continue to ricochet off. Second is looking pretty deadly. The Colt is a deadly laser. Now the hypercharge from Evex. On the safe, should crack it. Looks for more. Chino has a defense. Keep his teammates safe and sound to whittle this safe down to nothing. Set number 1 complete. PTSD in the lead. I'm hungry. Left starving for another meal. But we will satisfy your thirst at least for some Oh, I thought we would. Maybe I forgot to refresh the... Oh, I forgot to connect to OBS. Okay, pretend that didn't happen. Pretend you didn't see that at all. And we're going to try the replay again. Okay, maybe I need a... Why is my replay not working? I think maybe I forgot to... Hang on. I think I forgot to reload this. There we go. Now we have some replays. Well, that was a little scuffed. But yeah, this was the triple nest egg. And then watch this. Zeus. 1 shot, 2 shot, red shot, blue shot. We have our stats from the last one as well. So, draft will be getting started momentarily. You sent me the Mebius clip on Discord. Okay, let's look at this. Thank you, New Glance. Did NA win Worlds? Cappy got dropped and made it farther in MQs than Meow and Rama. It's not very did NA win Worlds of you. That's probably why I didn't see this clip, because I have that account muted. Pfft. Okay, so what did he do? No! 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 I can't believe it, dude. Wow. Yep, Mebius. What happened, man? Did he get, like, water on his device or something? Win trade is definitely not win trading. That's real rough, man. That is real rough. Okay, why are PTSD and I'm Hungry not getting into a match? This is what I'm talking about. Pro players have no agency, or no urgency, excuse me. Yeah, he really did sell. Ew, that sucks, man. That's really sucks. Really sucks. I wonder what my Twitter notifications say. I'm not going back on Twitter. There's the clip of me becoming Diego Gamer, of course. The accent is amazing. What voice did I do here, KDS? What was I saying? Yeah, I asked for a Latinx taco. Yeah, can I get a Latinx taco, please? Can I get the taco from from whatever that movie about the racing snail is? RC, RC, why do you do this? Okay, we have draft now, everyone. Waiting on those picks to come in. The bands are here. It's out in the open, so judging by this, I know that I'm Hungry has that first pick. Because PTSD got rid of the, well, best first picks in the game. I'm Hungry got rid of the other stuff. Is Eve really worth the ban? I guess they just figured that they don't want to face anything over that water. Beeple's up first. I'll switch on the pick timers. Let's see if that order is accurate. Maybe is Juan Carlos in Big 2026. What do you mean he's Juan Carlos? Does anyone know why Czar is still playing even though he said he would retire? This is not a serious roster. He's retiring from professional play. It's like this. If I'm an athlete, if I am a professional baseball player and I retire from pro play, do you think that means I'll never like play baseball again? That I'll never like maybe play in some like chill league or something like that? And when it doesn't really cost you anything to sign up for a monthly qualifier and play, then yeah, of course. Why not play in it for fun? Yeah, not taking it seriously. That is absolutely correct. And yet, old habits die hard. Those skills don't just vanish. Okay, I'm getting rid of the pick timers. They look bad. At some point, I will figure out how to get the pick timers positioned correctly. That's why it would be sad if second loss, like they're actually trying and losing to an unserious roster, would be oomph. Okay, I don't know if oomph means what you think it means. Oomph is like your person that you follow back on Twitter. Unless I don't know what oomph means. One of my followers. One of my friends. Yeah. Would be oomph. Would be one of my followers. Oomphy. Yeah, oomphy. One of my favorite tweets is like someone talking about their like their wedding where some bizarre German person shows up and like someone tells them like, hey, this like weird German like dude is here for you. Take a glance. Das ist Umfin. Quals during the Super Bowl is wild. And I forgot the part where the world revolves around NA. Sadly, it does not. But with your help, we can make it. Is it true that Zero was playing on Kello's account in Quals? Oh, interesting. I wouldn't know. To be fair, Evex is getting help from Vegeta and Rafiki. Oh. Cool. That is your draft, everyone. PTSD and I'm Hungry. The rivalry continues in a second excellent set. This time, no longer behind closed doors. We're airing it out in the open. And the less worthy team will be knocked out. Not here in set number 2. But it will put them on the brink of defeat for I'm hungry to lose this one. So they better make it equal. We're loading in now. Who is feeling hungry? You see that I like eliminate? Do I say that word a lot? If I have any problem words, let me know. Lag or just you? I hope it's not lag. I hope it is just you. Anyway, let's talk about it. I'm hungry. Have mid position right now. That is quite the box, but does it get anything for them? Doesn't seem like Czar's too bothered. Whoa, he's taking a beating now. Thankfully, a little obstacle was there to keep him safe from Zeus. Evex is rolling all over the place. Who wins the 1v1? Is it Chino or second? Well, Chino's got to be just one shot away from the super. Yeah. Just, you get an instinct for this kind of thing. You go like, man, he's hit a lot of shots, but he has no super. Where is it? Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky for second. Now Chino's earned not just a super, but a hypercharge super. I never got feedback on whether I say the word eliminate a lot. Y'all let me know. If I repeat words a bunch, it's really helpful for y'all to tell me so I don't have to discover it myself. Still 3-3 on the player count. However, PTSD is about to inflict some bad memories on I'm hungry. They were looking a little hungry for some shots from Evex, so they got DoorDash to hypercharge Daryl. It looks like Chino's dash pass expired. You know, the ability they give in the past to dash around that hypercharge that gives him more speed was completely wasted. 2 hypercharges in hand, and PTSD still. Well, I have to concede this round. Yeah, a little spinning and thumbs downing from second, as is his signature move. We'll say I'm not seeing the clown spray this time. I wonder if second decide to hang it up. Similar positions for PTSD this time. Hanging low. They just need to keep Evex safe long enough for him to get a super. Double box this time. Make it a Meeple hypercharge special. What does Evex have in store for us? 1. Shots blocked inside of the windmill. Second dispatches him, and it's only Czar left. Pop the hypercharge because you know it's over. I'm hungry gets game number 1. Second doesn't use clown. So who was I thinking of that uses the clown spray? Because as it was coming out of my mouth, I'm like, I don't know if I totally believe in what I'm saying right now. Okay. Next set. Excuse me. Not next set. Next game. I'm getting a little tired over here. Maybe I ought to chug some Monster during this game. Why do you use it on himself instead of using it on Evex? I guess, I don't know. Maybe he was concerned about whether he'd be able to hit Evex. Next ready. Yaya HC, what do you mean? Also crazy to be a first-time chatter and have a subscription. Okay, in comes Evex, and out goes Evex. But he created enough pressure for Zeus to be eliminated. Oh, I said it. I said the word. I said the word eliminated. Got to watch myself on that one. Evex once more with some tricky geometry. Round to Zulon. Wants some hyper, but will be given nothing. PTSD once more. Putting I'm hungry in a stressful situation. This is remembering the trauma of the previous set also. Bit of post-traumatic set disorder. for the red side. Similar setup to last time. 2 hypercharges. So is Evex going to get it? Oh. If Evex rolls forward, Zealand's just going to pop a windmill. Give him the bird and say, yeah, screw you, man. You're not getting any value. So Evex is going to take a different route. Actually committing on this jump pad. Gets boxed instantly. What do you expect? Oh, brother. Yeah, he definitely thought to himself, well, what's the worst that could happen? Basically that. They had a response entirely ready for your move. And Zulon, in spite of getting hit so many times, is still alive. It's a hypercharge ready for Czar at least, but that was a terrible move. Avalanche, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for stopping through. Next, ready, set, next set. That's right. Emoji Shrug almost at 1K. That's true. It's true. Emoji Shrug. Yeah, it is Emoji Shrug. Dropped a ban like nothing. Look. So I asked Emoji Shrug what does he do? And he's like, I'm an investor. I'm like, all right. Essentially, Emoji Shrug's job is to turn money into more money. And once you have a surplus of that, I mean, like they say, money can't buy happiness, but I was very happy every single time. He donated. Okay, and I'm hungry once again with the tablecloth trick. Pulling the ground right out from under PTSD. PTSD both games within this set. They got game 1 handily, had both a Gus and a Daryl hypercharge for the second, and threw it all away like they didn't have any idea what to do with it. They were presented essentially with a choice. That choice being, so you're going to Daryl roll into a Mina. That Mina will stun you. She will also throw up a windmill. Your Daryl will do nothing. And they tried to cheat fate. Is really what happened. I wish I'd recorded a replay of it. I keep forgetting that I have replay functionality. But they tried to cheat fate and say, okay, well, I'm going to take a jump pad. And then Evix takes the jump pad. And what happens? He gets boxed like a fish. Then thirsted by a meeple super. Attacked through the wall. Tried to preserve it with a hypercharge of super, but it was too late. Total waste of an ability. Would have been way better used on the next one if he had just cut his losses. Daryl plus Squeak. I don't hate it. It's less about the synergy, more about the matchups. Yeah. I think the composition could have executed. It wasn't going to be easy. They tried to take a different route, basically. Didn't work. Next draft, we're waiting on them to get into the set. Second best is so fine, says Demilogic. Oh yeah? What about him? Is it his 1 kill on Squeak? Is it his $9.56 in his bank account? Is it his gorgeous face? Or perhaps his affection for anime characters? Maybe it's the way that he burps into the microphone. Hard. I might have gone too far with that last one. 1 in 86. That's what I was. 1 in 86? Wait, hold up. Did he actually get 86 DPS? Stream overlay is amazing. Feels like a monthly final. Potassium, that's exactly what I like to hear. Thank you so much. The only thing that's missing now is perhaps a better background and also the timers. I need pick timers badly. It was 92. Oh, okay. You're thinking of 86 because of Lena. She's from 86. Why do I feel like he's trying to roast Second? I'm just listing off everything I know about Second. He played Squeak. He likes 86. He likes anime. Listens to anime themes on stream. Says suspicious things. Missing Sunny or Uber? In what? In the discussion of Second? or for it to look like a monthly final. Plays Acheron in the big 2026. Acheron is the theme for what? Heart Eater is in fact Czar. Who is the Lena in Second Heart Lena? She's the main character from an anime called 86. Can I just say something real quick, though? I watched 86. Great visuals. Wasn't too sold on the story. Mostly because the happy ending was too happy. My favorite AOT character. Acheron is a Geometry Dash level? That's the first thing I was thinking of. I was thinking of it as a Geometry Dash level. I'm pushing 86. Dang! Visuals? Yeah, beautiful show. Wonderful to watch. My favorite AOT character. I've watched like the first 6 episodes of AOT. And I like I don't know her, I forgot her name because it's been like several weeks since I've watched an episode. The older sister figure, she's pretty badass. Toji, I feel like, Toji's the, wait, his name's Toji, right? No, I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, like why am I thinking of the guy from JJK? Why did I say Toji? I'm tripping. Obviously, I don't watch much anime. What's the name of the main character? Some guy in Brawl Stars is named after him. After seeing character's death? What do you mean? The main characters of 86 didn't die. What's his name? Aaron Yeager. What was it? Yeah, man. Yeah. Obviously, I wasn't paying enough attention. I was probably coding while watching. Aaron Yeager. Okay. I feel like the way I feel about Aaron Yeager is about the same way that everyone else in the show feels about Aaron Yeager, where they're like, okay, this guy's like a little too intense and righteous. And we just kind of like bear with him. We're like, yeah, you know, that's Aaron. Oh, Logan, I don't doubt it at all. I don't doubt it at all. Generally, I don't watch much anime. My general vibe on anime is that, and I guess you could say this for any form of entertainment, is that there's a lot of there's a lot of not that great. And I don't like anime that's tropey. Like, what do they call it? I, for some reason, cannot think of it. Fan service? Fan service really irritates me. I'm like, okay, this has nothing to do with the story. This does nothing for the show. There's no fan service in AOT. Exactly. I don't think there was any fan service in 86 either. I just felt like, I don't know. I don't feel like 86 really challenged me as, like, I don't know, as a consumer of media, we could say. Like, I could tell exactly what was going to happen. I was never really surprised. And, like, for an anime that, like, is supposed to have, like, a neat little happy ending and everything ties up, maybe that's exactly what they want, right? Just something that, like, feels nice and warm inside to watch. Oh, I had the side swap, didn't I? No, I didn't. Yeah, and see, that's what I'm looking forward to with AOT. I've been meaning to watch it for a while, and KJO actually is the one who's finally got me to watch it. Couple shower scenes. I think, you know, it's a Brawl Stars stream, so I'm gonna like keep it PG. But I think like intimate scenes absolutely have their place in media. But there are moments where it's fan service, and there are moments where it like serves to advance the plot or develop characters. Okay, sorry that I've spent like this entire time where these people are fighting for their lives talking about fan service in anime. Why Revenant is not playing monthly qualifiers? Revenant? Like, what? You mean, well, hold on. First of all, Jay isn't really playing anymore. Second of all, they have a SEA and like SA and ANZ qualifier circuit. I'm running it. I'm doing all the production for it. TLDR, Hungry kind of wrecked PTSD Game 1. Thank you so much, Potassium. And now back to your regularly scheduled programming. I'm Hungry. Have the M's in the super on the right side. Should be a surefire way to get EVEX out of there. Going to be a nice zoning super from Spike, and I mean it not in like a chastising way. Very aggressive from Zulon. I don't know how much that did for them. Got Zar to back up a little bit. Tell you what, though. Zeus now has this TP in. That's looking pretty sick. What gadget is Chino running? Well, judging by how close he's standing to that exit, I wonder if he's running the one that throws spikes and stuns. Second TP's in. And the super from Spike shuts it all down. It's a circle. You put it inside the circle. No one can walk on the circle. It's a good circle. It's a good radius. Pi r squared. Sit inside of it. Now, I'm Hungry has a lot of work to do here. Got to cut out for them. Second has the tools in the toolkit to make it happen, though. Hypercharge. Super. Ready to move. Now the TP delivering someone hot and ready to the zone. Good? I think so. Certainly hot and ready, though. Hypercharge and super. Ready to activate at a moment's notice. Awesome dodges from Second. There is the ability we need to see from Zealand. Will TP back for some heals. Second is back up and running, but PTSD are now all up on this point. Second's out of moves. Maybe shouldn't have TP'd away. Am I right there? Did him TPing away give the control to PTSD, or at least did it forfeit an opportunity for them to maintain control for longer? I mean, if he chose to TP away, that's something different. I don't think he threw by TPing away, but it was not good. He was too low, he was gonna die. Yeah, but like you could at least get some hairspray up in their faces, right? And you would at least be on the zone getting some percentage. Leaving Me From Hell OST went so hard on that scene and literally gave you goosebumps. Oh, wow. I'm a sucker for a good soundtrack. I don't mean to... Yeah, and the way that I'm talking about media and stuff, like, I don't mean that to sound, what do you call it, pretentious or whatever. I mean, it's a show, right? You watch it, you enjoy it, you like the story, it's good. It makes you think about yourself. I'm not some kind of, like, I don't have a letterbox account. That's what you need to know. I'm Hungry is all up on this point. What happened? What is that transformation? TP back from Zeus, didn't forfeit control for a moment. Oh, failed the opportunity to follow up with that second shot and get the kill on Zar, but thankfully Zulon teleports to the rescue. It's got to be a kill on EVEX as he's launched airborne. Count up to 90% for I'm Hungry. Bit of zoning here for PTSD, but this one's chalk. They can't fight that TP, not like that. I'm Hungry gets set number 2, and we're going to be moving on to a possible I'm Hungry win. Looked a little scary for them at first with set 1 going the way of PTSD. Make it a 2-0, in fact, on that first set victory. No, I keep on accidentally running over my headphones cable, and it's starting to grind my gears. EVEX got too much credit for Elevate success? What are you saying? You're expecting him to, like, just be like jigsawed into this PTSD roster and make them win? Or what? Evex was him. Every single time he showed up and he outperformed the other two on the KD. Okay? That is the important qualifier. Every single time he was put on the high-performance brawler and succeeded. Is Brawl these guys' full-time job, or is it something on the side while they pursue education? For some it is. For some it isn't. Zealon, it's his full-time deal. Actually, let's see if draft is ready. No, it's not. But Zealon, it's his full-time deal. For Chino, I believe it's his full-time deal. Czar, don't know what he's doing now. I think he decided he was going to take a step back from the game to look into other things. Evex is a high schooler, so that's education right there. Zeus, I don't know. Second, I think this is full-time deal. Scared, you hope Sunny Qualls. Who's he facing? This match, by the way, has been going on forever. These guys take ages to get into another draft. Like, they take the length of a mat, or they take the length of a set just to get into a draft. Second is in school. Oh, wonderful. Good for him. What's he studying? In Comp Sci? Please don't be in Comp Sci second. The hell are you doing in Comp Sci second? How long has he been in Comp Sci? There's still time to switch. It's not AI only. A lot of people pretend it's... a lot of people think it's just AI. All AI means is that, like, interns can no longer be, like, useful to you, basically. Caught astray. Not astray at all, man. I have a computer science degree. I graduated with my computer science degree in 2022, before AI was able to do anything meaningful. And I was hired in a job market that was desperate to get new grads. A job market that was hungry for new grads for like a decade. And guess what happened? Immediately after I was hired, hiring freeze. No projects for us to take on. I twiddled my thumbs for 2 years before I was laid off. I never did basically anything. Yeah. And I was replaced by people on H-1B visas that were cheaper than me, and I suppose AI, right? What was the other thing? Oh, also the economic recession. Yeah, so a lot of capital pulled out. That's what's happening in the U.S. right now. Those are the factors to which I lost my job. Yes. Computer science job market is now oversaturated. Yeah. Well, the opportunities shrunk a lot, is one thing to note. The opportunities shrunk a lot, and you have a lot of people who come into comp sci and they're like, well, I just want to make money. Right? People who like don't really care for it, they're just like, well, as long as I get the piece of paper, I can get a job. And for a while that was true, but it's not true anymore. It hasn't been true for years now. AI will not replace us. AI is just a tool to help us move fast. Well, not really. It's already replaced a lot of menial jobs. You know, jobs... a lot of jobs that really suck to work will have AI placed there, and then people will work elsewhere. Right? I think human labor is going to be valued more. But in the case of, like, for this stuff, I used a heck ton of AI. Dude, I wouldn't be able to do it this quickly without AI. I would have had to have other people. I would have had to hire other people. But it would not have increased the amount of funding I had. So there would be more people working for less. You see what I mean? It's not something I've given a lot of thought, so don't, like, take my word for it. You know, what do they say? Stand vigil at the gates to the garden of your mind. Don't let me put ideas in your head without you thinking about them first. But AI is definitely going to get rid of a lot of the jobs that freaking suck to work, like data entry and reading emails and stuff. AI is taking white-collar jobs fast. It's true. It's true. That's true. AI will never replace second spamming thumbs down. AI will never replace entertainers. Or at least that's what I like to tell myself as I've decided to pursue a career in entertainment. I don't know. It's something I would really like to discuss with people, but just haven't that much. So I just want to point out, also, I know it's set for, but this is the last match happening in the round that I am able to spectate. Snail's pace! But we're here. Time for a bit of Hard Rock Mine. Did you know that Hard Rock Mine is the OG Brawl Stars map? You see it in every Brawl Talk. Why is that? I've heard rumors that life began on Hard Rock Mine. Those gems, those are space rocks that carried the first nucleotides of brawlers into Brawl Stars. Again, just what I've heard. Don't mean to pass it off as fact. But we still have yet to really find the missing link of the rocks of Hard Rock Mine to how the brawlers manifested there. I'm a good talker. Thanks, Testa Dicavolo88. Appreciate it. Brawlers came out of the Hard Rock Mine gem hole. That primordial soup that stewed in the gem mine formed the first single-celled brawlers. And then, you know, you had the breakthrough naturally. Everyone knows the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the Brawl cell. Look at second belly flopping on this dude. Chino's toast. And Evex gives him a little hammer smack to the face to send him back to the respawn. We have HRM. What is HRM? Hard Rock Mine? What are we yapping about? Dude, anything and everything. The first ever single-celled brawler was named Selly. That's true. That's true. Selly was a single-celled crow carryout. And, yeah, these two, I think what happened was one was engulfed by the other. It, like, hit supered onto this other one, and the mitochondria, this, you know, crow carryout, began supplying ATP. ATP to Selly. Yep. That's how it went down, man. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to go to draft. I meant to go... Ugh. I meant to go here. Yep, we... look. Professional yapper? Yeah. Waffle Festival. The plot is being lost. Adenosine triphosphate. That's right. That's right. Yep, and of course the essential organelles of Star Powers, gadgets, buffies, and gears. The mitochondria produce ATP using the electron pump hypercharge. Yeah, it's kind of like a... How could you describe it? Basically like a rough super for the cell. His writing is this fire. Okay, so you know his writing is this fire guy is Hollywood Rob TV. I've met him a couple of times. Met him at the Capcom Cup in 2023. I went to it with FDOT because FDOT is friends with those FGC guys. Really cool dude. Looks way younger than he is, in my opinion. I'm hungry. They're only one game away from heading to the next round. Final round, I should add. But how hungry are they? Let me at least swap this size to be clear. Yes. What is this guy even doing? Zeus with the destruction. I'm hungry. It's all they'll need. FX is going to give it his best effort. PTSD know that they are up on the chopping block. Set number one, it looked like, holy crap, we might be able to do it. Now they got 5 seconds left. Chino needs a super. His life depends on it. Second's going to get that little spin around. Pop the hyper. It's Dunzo. I'm hungry. We'll feast once more upon the remains of PTSD. They're headed to the qualifying round here in the lower bracket. One more to win it all. And who will they face? None other than Crow's Nest Esports. Crow's Nest Esports, it should be noted, is the team that lost to KDS in the upper bracket finals. Crow's Nest Esports is Tyrant, Alianis, and Zemp. Zulan will have to face his old teammate for the right to compete in the monthly final. Evex is gone. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Crooked Evex. A scammer, a fraud. Okay, what do we have now? Excuse me, what do we have? What we have is a completed match, and oh my gosh, we can finally finish the round. Whew. That was quite the round, and we watched one match that round. We watched one match that round. Evex 6-7 last match. What, did he like change his battle card or something? Or did he go like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to, yeah. Crow's Nest is Loki got this. You think, Cyclador, you think. We'll see. Whew. Oh, 6 kills, 7 deaths. Unfortunate for anyone with eyes. Yeah. You know, his win trading that Gene, that second phase. What happened there? The Gene, yeah, he had like a snail reaction time. Yo, speaking of reaction time, it's time for, not the bracket, the human benchmark. How good am I at essential things? How about reaction time? Ready? I'm sleep deprived. That's my excuse. Okay. Good so far. Ooh, consistency is key. A little bit late. That was pretty lightning fast. 186 milliseconds. Where does that put me? Slightly above average. Slightly above average. I do like the verbal memory one, but we can do that later. Okay. Let's look at this bracket, everyone. Oh, but I forgot we have to reload it. Oh, it loaded faster. I guess fewer people are reloading this page now. That poor server has gotten to cool down. So let's review, everyone. We are getting into the final round of the North American Monthly Qualifiers, the second day. We only have 4 matches left to play. Each one of them will qualify a team to the monthly finals, and each one will also send someone home empty-handed, or perhaps even hungry. That's right, I'm hungry will be facing against Crow's Nest Esports. We just touched on this. Crow's Nest Esports fell to KDS in the upper bracket. Crow's Nest Esports are fielding this roster of Tyrant, Alianis, and Zemp this year. It is friend against friend. Tyrant and Zulon, former teammates on Tribe and Pioneers for years, will have to battle it out. Then we have Vic Day, a.k.a. Elevate, versus MX Team. Now, MX Team, are you familiar with these players? I'm not, personally. I know who I'm putting my chips on. It's Vegeta, Ducky, and OG. They had to come through the first day of the qualifier because they basically had no points after all the things that happened to them last year. Vegeta joining Niwa in East Asia last year, coming in with no points at the beginning of this season. Ducky being DQ'd. And OG, of course, for dropping out in the middle of the season. We also have BC Gaming versus Only Realm. BC Gaming is Optical, Juicebox, and Sunny. Look, I'm not familiar with Optical yet. Sorry, Optical. But I do know a Juicebox. I know Juicebox because Schwaggy told me that BC Gaming wanted to play with Juicebox instead of him. But also, I've seen Juicebox play well. So, thumbs up to you, Juicebox. And then, of course, Sunny. You've seen the guy stream. He's a cool dude. I've never spoken with him, but I'm rooting for him. Unfortunately, though, that means I would have to root against Only Realm. Only Realm is Razwin, David, and Ducky. The Ducky, without the IE at the end. Razwin, you should remember he played with Real Ones for a while, played with Genie, Square, that group. And David, who I know of, but I couldn't tell you his history. Now, finally, we have Vatic versus Utopia. Vatic you should be familiar with. This is last year's Team Electros. Is Livy, Bilal, and Rafiki versus Utopia, which is Wink, Nerf, and Junie. Junie sticks in my memory for subbing in for, it was Luminosity a couple of years ago. This is back in 2024. Unfortunately, didn't go so well, but he was just basically the one that they could get. So, Junie, however, was chosen to play with that team for a reason. I, had to sub in. Nerf, Wink played together with each other for a while. For some reason, their team name is escaping me. But, yeah, they played together a really good amount. Does anyone remember what the name of their team was? Nerf and Wink? Anyway, these two have been inseparable. They've made monthly finals before. Thumbs up for them. Okay. Or I think they have. I know they made last round in lower bracket reliably. Octane, thank you. Yeah, but they played as something else. PFE? They played, what was their free agent roster name? I can't seem to remember. Yippee! I think it was Yippee. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Mary. Thank you so much for that ball knowledge. Okay, that's our final round. I'm ready to get started, but I don't know if our qualifiers are ready yet. So let's see. Round 4 out of 4 matches have now been released. Everything starting in 6 minutes. Cool. I'm gonna go get a hat that I think is cool that I want to show you guys. I'm also gonna hit the restroom. So. Okay, so this is what I want to get y'all's thoughts on. I have this hat from Worlds, which I'm going to be taking out of the bag, of course. But it has this thing on the front, and you can change out the patches to whatever you want. Now, there's a specific patch that I would like to use. I'll show you in a second here. Just making sure that my headphones cable is fine. Unboxing the exclusive merch. It is a Brawl Stars trucker hat. Yeah? Honestly, not a bad hat. Looks pretty good. Wait a minute. Okay, this isn't going to be the new hat, but I actually do like this hat. And this comes off. Right? Now, I'm going to give you all a choice. I already know what you're going to choose, but, like, just humor me for a second. What should I put on the hat? I'm going to give you 4 options. Are you ready? Here we go. Here are your 4 options for what goes on the hat. Yeah. Which one? Which one, everyone? Bad random? Okay, we got bad random right here. None of it. Just a black hat? I don't know if that's going to work. Bad random? Bad random? No spike butt? Okay, I thought that's what you're going to do. The bad random? Bad random one does look pretty good. Well, the normal one. The normal one? That would... I mean, they all look good, don't they? Yeah, all of them? Yeah, see if I can fit all of them on there. The simplicity, the black hat. It looks cool. I mean, yeah, it's all right. Bad random. I think I see more people see bad random. Because they were like exclusive merch. I don't know. I guess they didn't make enough of them for everyone. Okay. I'm feeling like a bad random. I do have a bad random shirt also that maybe I ought to bring out. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I do like the OG. The OG one's pretty nice. What do they all look like? The lower bracket has not started yet, just for the record. What does that one look like? Change on video? Hell no! I'm not doing that. Can I get it right? I have my camera mirrored, so... No, I don't think this is the one. Focus casting on your team versus Zulon. Wait, which team? Which team is yours? Hello, it's me, the man with Spike's ass on my forehead. And, yeah, we're going to be covering some very serious commentary. People are winning thousands of dollars on these next matches, which is why I've decided to be as unserious as possible. I think the Spike Butt one's pretty good. Well, I got some other hats around here. I've got one that I think y'all will like. Now this is what I wear when I go fishing and I need to be left alone. I'm only here for the fish. I feel like this is very gamery, yeah. This might be the one. Get it out. What? What's your issue? Look, not all of us are so courageous, all right? Okay, 17 seconds till we begin. I have some other hats. I don't know if y'all like them. Maybe I shouldn't bring them out. My I want fish, I fear women hat. Is this the play? Many fish in the sea and I want the real ones. Only the real ones. Only the real ones. Think for a moment. But what if you meet a female fish? Well, this hat is useless. I hadn't even accounted for that scenario. Thanks for ruining it. Can't lack the required courage. At least pretend you have it. No, I don't. I don't lack the courage. I'm teasing. I think it's a funny hat. We got the same hair. Why do you have my hair? Can I have it back? Hey, Weston, the answer to your question, I forgot about it earlier. Audio-Technica BPHS1. I'll type it out for you. There you go. Okay, our lobbies should be forming now. Looking for those lobbies. No lobbies. No lobby. What is a man to do? Are we serious? Why is it not just ready? What do you mean? What do you mean, why is it not just ready? I do have a creator code. Do I have any cowboy hat? Not here, but I do have one. It's just in Houston. I do have some other merch. Y'all want to see it? I'm just waiting for these matches. Let's see. I'll bring down this stuff. I'm not going to take it out of the bag, but you can see I have this pillow from the World Finals 2021. I have this Brawl Stars pillow. I have a Brawl Stars, like, Korea shirt, I think, that was given to me. And then I have that blanket in there is a Leon blanket. Pretty cool. I got all kinds of stuff in here. I got boxes full of it. Okay. Hello, one. It's a hard code to remember. It's code ready. Unless, you know, people think it ought to be code ready set. They look like Satoru Go. I look like Gojo? What I need is a blindfold to go around like this. I could attempt it. Do I have anything in here that could be used as a blindfold? I mean, it would have to go around here where you couldn't see it, but that works as a blindfold, right? I don't know if I don't know if that's working so well. How does it look, everyone? It's dumb. It's so stupid. Still waiting on those lobbies. Oh my gosh, we have the lobbies. Okay, everyone. You know what? It's time. It's time for the grand finale of the stream, the final round. So who are we watching? We're watching Vic Dave versus MX. We're watching Crow's Nest versus I'm Hungry. We're watching BC Gaming versus Only Realm. Or are we watching Vatic versus Utopia? Great choice, everyone. I think we should watch Crow's Nest. But do give me your input. If I could have any anime character's ability, what would it be? Any anime character's ability. I'm trying to think of like what my options are. I don't watch a whole lot of anime. And don't spoil any AOT for me. I've only watched 6 episodes. I need to watch it unspoiled. Okay. Well, we are going to start looking for lobbies, everyone. I wonder if we have a draft for Crow's Nest. Ah, here we are. I hope you were hungry for another match. I know I certainly was. Well, everyone get settled. Get nestled. And enjoy some good old-fashioned Brawl Stars. Crow's Nest Esports versus I'm Hungry. 2 rosters never before seen in previous years. They just came together this year. We followed both of their journeys. One more than the other, I would say. And I would also be right in saying it. I'm Hungry we've paid special attention to. Everyone wants to be in the presence of second best aura, myself included. There are no exceptions here. Free tick for Hungry. Is it? If someone goes tick, like, do you just like go alley or something? You just like play an assassin, something really annoying. Still have last pick. See, that's what I'm saying. Are you gonna pick tick on like 4-5? You go Mortis, but it's banned. Yeah. So what are your other options? Kaze, banned. Okay, what about Kenji? Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Francis. Maybe you are cooking, Francis. Your brain's telling you have to sleep? Infernal, your brain is lying. Your brain is not being truthful to you. It's feeding you lies and misinformation. Okay, Infernal, but before you go, I need to show you something. This is my dongle. I want you to focus right here. Ooh, you want to watch the final round? You can go to sleep if you want, actually. But, like, ooh, you're getting very excited for the finals. Okay, back to your draft. You Destroyer. Whoa, bro. Whoa. This is a family-friendly stream. Let's keep it PG, all right? Yeah, Leon just spawned in while we weren't paying attention. And by we, I mean me. I forced y'all not to look at the draft. My bad. Now you have to sit here for another hour? I guess don't get hypnotized next time. Okay. The main event commences now. Crow's Nest Esports versus I'm Hungry. Let's talk about it. It's the fourth round of the lower bracket. The qualifying round. That blue star, of course, goes to I'm Hungry. There is a reason you pick Kaze. Any brawler that dashes or moves quickly for free is going to be used to get that blue star. So now the strat is play defense. That's why Nanny and Charlie have been key selections. Nanny should win basically any sniper battle, just generally speaking. And Charlie is a fantastic defensive brawler all around. Don't really think I need to elaborate. It's an early kill for Zeus. Ooh! Weaves the shot from Zim. Zulon, will he escape? Okay, you know what? It's a trade, but who got the kill first? Looks like Crow's Nest Esports got the kill after. So it actually worked out to be a more favorable interaction for them because they got the blue star. Not really worth it, honestly, because it means that Crow's Nest Esports is just one kill away from being in the lead. Tyrant eliminated. A trade. Zulon taken down. 40 seconds to go. Crow's Nest Esports behind by 2 stars. I'm Hungry makes that a, wow, further gap. Several kills going around. A bizarrely active game of Bounty here. 20 seconds, it's drive time for Crow's Nest Esports. They got to get on the road. Tires squealing as they try to get some traction up towards the upper part of the map, but there's no luck. Just that extra bit of damage from Zulon gets them the 20-star. Game 1, I'm Hungry. That was pretty good by Zulon. That was pretty good. Where can you see the bracket? It's the pinned message in the chat. Game number 2 on the way. Leon bad? I don't think it's bad. Just really need a super. What? Oh, did I spectate the wrong match? My bad, guys. Okay, sorry. That looked really confusing, I bet. Sorry about that. I was perplexed myself. I thought they were the top match. They were actually the second one. Okay, we've only missed a little bit of the action. I know that trips some people out. They're like, how on earth? Okay. There's going to be some damage on his Zimp. Oh, up to Alianis, up to nothing. That thing's going to explode. Oh, Zeus actually taken down by Zimp mid-super. He needed to crash that into a wall, but he didn't. At least I'm Hungry have held on to this blue star this time. Zulon knows better than to sacrifice himself like in the last game to put them in an uncomfortable spot early on. Here comes the peep again. Zeus piloting the peep this time. Head delivered. About 4k damage in tow. which Tyrant will heal up, but Zeus earns a hypercharge for his efforts. He's about halfway to his next super. A couple solid shots will get him there. Make it one as he nails Zimp. Gets the assist from Zulon for the kill. Now Zeus is hanging on to a hypercharge super, which he could use to one-shot someone deep in enemy territory. Alianis tries to get off scot-free. Might actually be able to. Invis Zulon knows his rough position, but when he's out of range, there's no luck. 5 seconds to go. It's going to take a miracle. That's the nuke they needed. Zulon needs to be taken down. 2 dashes and no more ammo for Zimp and Tyrant. They wasted it all. Oh, and it was so possible to bring it back. I know that's going to be a weird-looking replay, but I just have to fire up the replay anyway. Oh, is my replay not working? I don't know why my replay is being funky. Give me a second here. If I reload it, can we watch the replay? Okay, yeah, it was a worthless replay. It was like literally the end of the game in the winning screen. But anyway. Look at those stats. Zulon, brother, explain why you got 17 stars. Ew! Alianis, I'm sorry, man, but 1 of 4 isn't going to cut it. This is the big leagues, brother. Okay, we are now waiting on set number 2. We can take a moment to look at it. Oh, never mind. They're already in draft again. Okay, forget that. Dubious draft. Leon has a place in competitive Brawl Stars. Just not there, apparently. Leon was the best last pick? You think so? Here are the bans on Double Swoosh. Crow's Nest Esports bans Ems, Mortis, and Spike. I'm a Hungry. Gets rid of Amber, Crow, and Otis. Who's that first pick? Gotta be I'm Hungry. Yeah. Predictable. You look at the Brawlers ban, you just know. BC down 0-1. In SA, Leon cooked. This is inevitably going to come off as shade thrown at SA, but I feel like a lot of different things can cook down in SA. Don't ask me for the reason. I feel like there's a much higher diversity of compositions up there. Or down there, excuse me. Depends on which way is north or south for you. Who sent Zulon team to lowers? It was another team that's here in the lower bracket. It was Vegeta, OG, and Ducky. Elevate. Did I update my NPC NCS music for a new season? Bacon? No more NPC NCS music. I now have music that plays on stream from a different library, but it's not like music that I'm authorized to have on the VOD. So I just save it to a different track. So the VOD doesn't have the copyrighted music. So I can play whatever music I want for the stream. Whenever someone watches it back, though, it's going to be silent. Frank and a Sandy. Well, you can become immune, but then you lose the ability to, you know, yank someone from long distance. 20 sandstorms. So true. They're going to be visible 24/7 thanks to the Rude Sands. Black Busta. What's the math here? Are they giving themselves a Fire Tara game? It screams Tara right now. Except that Crow's Nest Esports just could go Janet if they really wanted. And the Tara wouldn't be so good. Tara also is going to struggle without bushes, which Zent might just destroy. But the Tara Shades would absorb the stuff from Mo. Chester is their angle. Where is the damage? Ah. Hello, Dippy. Is that how your name's pronounced? It does have a comp side of the game, Dippy. I hope you enjoy your stay here. These are the monthly qualifiers. I'm doing a community stream with a like graphic like automation that I made to show what's going on in the draft. Why are all brawlers given buffies? They just outclass all brawlers in the game without buffies. This is what we were asking around the time of hypercharges. Hey, what's good, Ash? Hey, Vin, man. You tuned at the right time. It's the ultimate moment. Let's watch Crow's Nest Esports versus I'm Hungry. Loading into double swoosh momentarily. Just getting the lobby ready. Okay. And here we go. Double swoosh. Does it imply the existence of a single swoosh? Did we take ordinary old swoosh and double it and give it to the next map maker? That's what I'm thinking. Leave your thoughts in the comments below. I've been ready, Seth. Thanks for interacting. Thank you, El Josue. I appreciate it. I worked really hard on it yesterday. Like, super, super hard on it. Took me, if I had to estimate, like 14 hours. And I started at 2 p.m., so it tells you about how long I stayed up. That's why buffies were created, to rework the power-crept brawlers. Look, there's always got to be something new and most powerful in the game that they like them to nerf. Oh my goodness! Special delivery, a barrel of gems to Crow's Nest. And they are feasting on the remains of I'm Hungry. And I'm Hungry, they're so split apart. 10 seconds to go. Zemp moves forward, he can at least get a kill over here. And provide a buffer zone. That box really helps. Zealon, despite his best efforts to push in, nada. Nothing. It's game 1 of set 2 for Crow's Nest. We will get game 2 up now. Let's see. What were you saying, Diffie? I'm not sure if you want any of their esports, but VCT. Oh, VTC, excuse me. Vatic might win this year. I think they have a lot of promise. Okay. We're going to get into this next one. Sorry, I was invited just a moment ago. It caused me to fumble with the menu. I need to turn off invites, bro. I got invited by someone that I told was streaming, and he's like, oh, okay, cool. I'm like, yeah, invite me later. He's like, all right, but I guess it is later. He didn't realize the stream was still going. Old Metacomp versus a new Metacomp. New meta. He said the word. People don't know that new meta is an inside joke with me and my friends. Kind of a ready set inside joke. The old versus the new. Zemp. Where's the tag? Long range stun onto Zulon, totally blind. And here comes Tyrant to clean up the job. Second, also not boxed. Nope. But Aliana still gets the kill. It's 8 gems for him, 2 for Tyrant. What's 9 plus 10? Well, I guess it's more than 10. It's enough to get them in this countdown. 5 seconds to go, second knows it's over. Might as well just chuck a super at him. Attempt to get a kill. Nope. No, sir. You're not killing a Frank with all that HP. Not when you're a buster. Crow's Nest Esports handily take this one versus I'm Hungry. Not a chance. Let's look at the stats for more answers. Zulon may have had the roughest ride, and people were clowning the Frank into the Sandy. Where was the matchup, man? Same for the Chester. When are you getting in close range? Rough. Rough, rough, rough. And no, that's not my impression of a dog. It'll send us to the next one. We'll be getting in draft shortly. Are these two teams playing right now? 2 of the better teams in Brawl Stars. I think that both of these teams have good arguments for being top 8 in North America. Rough, and drop the :3. Police, get him out of here. Man heard his name said. We're going to get other people named after animal noises in here. They're just going to spawn in. I will say, you know what? Just for that, I'll drop a :3 in chat too. Why not? :3 is an elite emoticon. No one can change my mind. It's the irony that really, holy crap. Oh my gosh, we have so many. How many can we get? Holy smokes. We had a 5:3 combo. Can we get an instant replay on that? Can we go to the chat? 5:3s in a row. This is incredible. This is a gift. This is wonderful. I love this. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's getting out of hand. No, my stream's been taken over. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Oh my gosh, this is remarkable. Okay, y'all like may have made my day with that. As CX, bro, you still gotta get me your RuneScape IGN. There's so many. Oh my gosh. Okay, all good things must come to an end though, because we gotta pivot focus to the draft. Bonjour Piu Piu. Comment vas-tu? So, let's see. What was I missing? Oh, yeah, as CX. Gotta add you, bro. How did you get a D-Simi anyway? How do you unlock that? This badge was earned by subscribing or gifting a sub to any old school RuneScape broadcast in 2025 during their launch of Sailing. Oh, well, darn, I should have done that. I was grinding Sailing on release, dude. I was like top 10K in Sailing, which isn't that crazy. I did nothing but sail for a couple days. A friend of mine drove in from out of town, and we sailed all day. What's the best Brawl Stars team in North America? Probably Tribe Gaming right now. Tribe Gaming is Luffy, RBM, and Diego Gamer. Their coach is killer. Went to sleep directly after EMEA monthly qualifier, so now you're up. Wow, you're up early in the morning. Up at midnight. Your RSN is Spider-Man. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to open up RuneScape right now. Dang. Y'all listen to this music? This song is a bop. A bit too early? Yeah, you woke up not even at the ass crack of dawn. You woke up in advance. Okay, I accidentally opened up a Runelight instead of the Jagex launcher, so L for me. Oh, you know what? I can quit out of Cursor, though. I don't need this open anymore. And I don't need this Runelight open anymore. Well, thank you for the ready L's, Avery. Avery, do you know how special it is for you to be a 20-month subscriber? I'm very appreciative that you're here. Thank you for the ready L's, guys. I can tell. You're so awesome for that. Thank you very much. Okay, we're waiting on one final pick. And I'm logging in so that oh, what a Bouse. I'm logging in so that I can add you, Spider-Man. 5. Oh, here we go. Man. 5P Wonder Man. Yeah, should I be looting Dorgish Khan chests during this match? Gosh, let me get us in game. Why don't I? Okay, sorry if I missed the opening crucial moments of the game. I distracted myself. It's a big problem, but I think you already knew that. Gold Arm Gulch is where we're going. Who is leaving with the set win is the real mystery. The Tyrant is spamming these shots. He's going to have to go back and reload. Okay, now he's gotten them all back to deny Zeus moving forward. That poison's going to be creeping in any second now. Here comes the box from Zimp. Nothing. Just a bunch of dice. I couldn't say no dice because you could clearly see them. Okay, jump away from Zulon. Looked a little messy. Couldn't get away from Alianis. Biffed the jump slightly. Went into the obstacle. And didn't make the extra distance. Just got stunned as a result. Second also was way too aggressive by himself, too. Is he going to get his super at least? I didn't see whether he did. He may have been one shot off of it. Zeus just trying to deny some more super. Would have rather been hit by Alianis than by Brock. Okay, so second at least has his super, but that was pretty costly. It's an entire round. How does second not know to never shoot the legs? I think second's goal was to get super, so he wasn't even thinking about anything else, right? That's why he was content with dying, because he just wanted the super to combo with the jump. You don't get super from the legs? Wait, really? No. Seriously? Dude, I'm a BSC freaking caster, and even I hadn't thought about that. Wow. Okay, well, second just kind of blew that. At least he got his super, though. Your friends on audition. Going before Brawl into Aura. You're usually in Zem streams, just tech crew. Oh, auditions. Auditions? What auditions did I miss? Or like, I'm just curious what the auditions were for. Zealand popping, welcome to the swamp. Should I say it? Should I say it in the next one? Okay, excuse me for my delay in getting us into the next game. Yes, it is a bit of an inside joke also that the name of Angelo's super is Welcome to the Swamp. Like, am I going to say that on a broadcast? Welcome to the Swamp Zone. Only shoot inside poisonous radius. First, the gadget, then the pierce. Having to say the name of the ability is kind of funny for casters. We don't have to. It's a choice. I choose not to say ability names because I'm very much on the practicality of like delivering the information, but it's just because of what I'm focusing on, right? I'm usually focusing on the mechanical aspect, which like you can always strike a balance, but I choose to focus more on like the mechanical aspects. Yeah. So like, I could say, here comes Brock shooting the rockin' rockets, laying down a rocket rain. You know, here comes the hypnotize from Ollie. Hypnotize works. Like, see, some of them actually work, but I'm not going to say welcome to the swamp. I'm not going to call Bowseeper catch a fox. What is second best doing? It's a little mysterious, huh? But some things do work. Usually, you just like sprinkle in the name of the ability every now and then as an alternative thing to call the ability. Because Tara, I'm going to call it Shades. I'm not going to call it Support from Beyond unless I have the space to do so, or I've said Shades too many times. Oh my gosh, second, why is he in the Matrix like that? He was so wiggly, and he didn't even get anything out of it. Hopefully he heals up, gets some HP. This is the time. This is the moment. Let's make it count. There's one. Onto Alianis, topside on the Tyrant. Feeling a little topsy-turvy even. Hypnotized and eliminated. Zeus with the shield wins it on a star power basis in the 1v1, circling each other. It was like watching Rule 1 of Rocket League. You see the cars kiss, and they can't move until someone scores, huh? Sitting on top of each other and spamming the auto-aim. The creep from the deep is coming in. Yeah. Where's an Angelo so I can say what I wanted to say? Come on, Zulon. I need you to welcome us to the swamp. Tyrant kind of messed up by breaking walls. Fewer chokes, yeah. It's also, like, really good for... Oh my gosh, I've had the team name Swamp this whole time. Sorry, guys. It's really good for I'm Hungry that they were able to move up as far as they have. Second best activates the Ain't No Half Supering Hypercharge. Hypnosis onto 2, drags him out of bounds. Nope, can't get Zemp over there. Tyrant gets 1. Zeus looks for 2, needs 1 more! A tie! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! How often do you see that? Oh, make it a game 2, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. You love to see it. That is what I love about Brawl Stars. Okay, let's get a repeat. That one had me on the edge of my seat. Oh man, I'm at a loss for words, clearly. Crazy stuff. Once more, we're going to be watching I'm Hungry. Hungry enough? Let's find out. Different approach on the east versus west. Tyrant, instead of occupying that left side, is going to be moving over to the right pretty early on. He seemed quite fearless in taking those bushes on the left. In the early stages of the set... Oh, Zeus has a pretty clean lineup right there. Zemp is going to get to heal up. Oh, man. Okay, Tyrant eliminated by Second. It's looking good. Second, just using his ammo as efficiently as possible. Ooh, and it doesn't get cleaner than that. 3 left standing. Okay, maybe it could be cleaner if they weren't all one-shot at the end of the round. And they knew that fight was coming to them on the left side. Crow's Nest Esports, they tried to play the East versus West. Didn't really work. Zulon with a stinging flight. Out of there. Hanging on to the super for the final moments of the game. Unless he's so confident that he can hold on to it. Or excuse me, use it early. That's what I meant to say. Oleanis has gradually crept forward. Zulon's scouting the position. Second is going to die. No hacks? Where are the hacks? Am I... Hold up. Is he not running hacks? It looks like he was... Did he use it already? That was an opportunity to kill Second, is what it was. Second in for the hypnosis, onto the legs, on a whole bunch of nothing. Trade occurs. Zulon's a dead man. Zeus, you're cooked, bro. It's down to round 3. Oleanis used it too early. Gotcha. I didn't register it. I'm actually, like, not listening to game audio. Oh, but I should... Oh, but it's not loud enough for me, is the issue. So I can't hear it on my device. I'll find a way eventually. Oh, it does sound funny if you don't know the gadget's called hacks. That's true. That's true. I'm just screaming hacks. Funny. Uno. Roundo to go-o. Second weaves through all those projectiles like it was nothing. Man's in the Matrix! Someone hit him! Yeah, Tyrant's trying to tease him. Second catches him lacking. That's 1 shot. No, in the blender, didn't even get away. Complete waste. Here come the blades down to Zeus. Zulon, welcome to the swamp, but you're not going to deal with that. Ooh. Crow's Nest Esports get a second game, and therefore a second set. I got to say it. I got to say welcome to the swamp. Unfortunately, it was the one that he sank in. Yo, what up, Jet? How are you, man? Oh, Jet, I haven't responded to you on Discord, I think. Oh, that sucks. Hold up. Before I apologize. I have not responded to you on Discord. Oh man, I didn't reply to you at all. It's been... I'm a bad friend. It's been almost 2 weeks. And I aired him for almost 2 weeks. Sorry, Jet. Okay. Waiting on the next draft. I'm sorry, Jet. I got like... So, we spoke like around the time of the preseason icebreaker, and I was being like very lazy and withdrawing from everything. So, you know, I was busy. Yeah, I kind of was. I need to get better at being busy and also like, you know, being a good friend though. That, or I need to be less busy. It should be a crime naming yourselves in baby talk. What does that mean? Yo, I need like a different transition from the slide thing. I'm going to make one. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. I was probably getting through a lot of DMs at the time. And I was happy to hear from you. But yeah, I'll respond to you after this. And we'll get to chill. Okay, everyone. Crow's Nest Esports, one set away from qualifying. Is it over for Sunny? Uh-oh. Is it not looking good for Sunny? That stinks. I'm trying to think of a way that I could symbolize it's a team's turn to pick without putting a timer over the over the player who's picking. Then I wouldn't have to jack around with pick order anymore. Dude, these guys think they're hungry? Man, I'm hungry. I need some food. Is that Tyrant Star on the other team? It is. A highlighting ring on the picking player's turn. Yeah, but like not Sunny lost, bummer. Well, that really sucks. But you know, you made it to the last round. That already is pretty good. Why is my shop so empty? Hey, do y'all want to look at my shop real quick? We want Poco. Ash Clash YT. Is there like a Kalshi prediction market on whether Poco will be predicted or something? The Poco discussion has been, you know, pretty persistent. Oh, right. This is what I wanted to show you. Look at this, dude. Oh, wait. Whoops, not what I meant to do. Look at this. Why is my shop so empty? I guess I do have a lot. Where are the skins? These. Okay. Last picks are in. Final preparation ongoing. And a match soon to commence. Let's get it started. Possibly the final set, unless I'm hungry. Get a leash on this. No way Poco Trunk loses. We will see. Swapping the sides. We are watching from Crow's Nest Esports. Crow's Nest. Not the nest of a crow. I'm talking about the part of the pirate ship, where you sit up really high and get a bird's eye view of everything. just like our fine spectator is doing here. And from the crow's nest, I'm spotting 3 enemy frigates with 40 guns apiece. They're looking pretty mean. They had the advantage on terms of percentage at the moment. Don't have the gas to get rid of Alianis, who was basically a shred of HP. Zeus, super aggressive on that reposition. Move towards Tyrant to achieve almost nothing, unfortunately. Confused on what's going on here, as that was kind of a bizarre move from Zeus. See Zimp push forward, easy kill for him, survives with a shred of HP. It was all calculated. Crow's Nest Esports, inseparable from this point. They've practically glued themselves to it and said, we're not moving. Tyrant, though, has gall to move forward. Throw off some hypercharged attacks. Zoan won't be able to make this happen as a single person. You can feel the defeat beginning to set in for I'm Hungry as they go idle towards the end. That is, of course, only game number 1, but it is match point. For Crow's Nest Esports, the thought of a player such as Zilon not qualifying for a monthly final is a harrowing thought. Genuinely. Thanks, Jet. Yeah, Jet, you'll get to appreciate some of my production that I have here. I'm going to make sure I get a replay from this one. I've been so lazy on getting the replays. Player didn't die for no reason? Yeah, basically. I'm Hungry off to a solid start here. They're only just ahead of Crow's Nest Esports, but they have the positioning on the point, and that's what matters. But how will they fare against the assault from Zemp, being healed up the butt by Alianis constantly? Oh, okay. Never mind, I take it back. The healing was a little lackluster from Alianis, and he's going to get bodied. Quitting the game because Second's not qualing. Unfortunate. Could be me, man. Could be me quitting over someone else. I'm Hungry seem to have locked in pretty much. Okay, that's the stun they needed onto Zim. I think maybe could have been better expended in a more dire situation, but look, pop it, don't drop it, right? Just use what you have. You don't have to save all the best gear for the end of the game, and when the end of the game never comes, you wonder, well, why did I make it so hard for myself? 15% to go, make it 16. Actually, now Second dares to step a foot onto the point. They have systematically abused this trunk. Either that or Zimp has been always like one step ahead of his own teammate. Perhaps the name of the opponent, I'm Hungry, has encouraged them to start cannibalizing their own success. Crow's Nest Esports, despite being at a match point, were not able to replicate the success of game number 1. And we'll be heading to the third and final game of the set right now. It is a clean game, I must say. Round 3 underway. Show us what you're made of. I'm Hungry. Bring us to a set 5. It's like I said, it is an extreme possibility that for the first time in, goodness, how long even? I mean, I wasn't counting because I just kind of assumed he was attached to it. Zulon, of all people, not making a monthly final. The other side of that coin is Tyrant not making a monthly final. It is former teammate against former teammate. The Crow's Nest Esports are ahead. Only in terms of score, however. Within this game, I'm Hungry has the control. That's being put to the test by the heals from Alianis, a reposition from Zimp that puts Zeus in a terrible position. And why did he aim forward? Why did he aim at nothing? Why didn't he shoot at an enemy? Really confusing. I don't know why he did that at all. Could have gotten a clone off that. Okay. Well, Zeus doesn't have much time to get this clone up and running before this map gets out of control. Clone in. Zimp getting abused. Zeus got to be on his way to his next clone after all of that value. Alianis and Tyrant find themselves pushed away towards the right side, but Alianis runs forward through there. Doesn't have the healing to keep himself alive. Healed for just a moment there as he let Zimp take the hits for a little bit, as any good team tank should do. But with their lifeline gone, Zimp and Tyrant have to retreat, try not to get staggered on the respawns. Clearing all the status effects, Zimp finds his opportunity. Hypercharge ready. Oh no! And falters under the pressure. Didn't get any value off of the Hypercharge Super. The Crow's Nest Esports, in spite of that, just because of the pressure, have managed to climb up pretty high in percentage. We're counting up to 100 right now. Tyrant falls, 3% to go. This doesn't look winnable at all. Zimp only needs one super, and then it's over. They're going to have to defend, like, 3 pushes here. Alianis has to heal to get in. This is desperate right now. Tyrant in. At the middle, Zimp gets pushed in. In fact, the Mina Super griefs them, pushed him towards the point. Crow's Nest Esports are going to the monthly finals. Alianis, Zimp, and Tyrant, this newly formed roster. These privateers will command their vessel, sail into a top 8. Land is in sight from atop the Crow's Nest. On the other side, this team will have to fast for yet another month. Not hungry enough is the name here. If we were to look at anyone, I'm not going to pin the performance of the team on anyone in particular, but just to draw parallels. Zeus dropped from his pretty comfortable Tribe Gaming roster after, from what I have heard, pretty much not aligning with the team's motivations and goals on how much to play the game. Not hungry enough. On the stats front, Deathball composition from Crow's Nest Esports. They did not have control over the K or the D or anything in between. All they had was zone percentage. Ash Clash YT has the vision. Good shout out by you. Wanted to hang out with his girlfriend instead of playing Brawl Stars. I mean, look, I want to do all kinds of things instead of doing my job. Yeah? When I was getting ready for today, I was excited. But then, as I realized that I was going to have to sit down for several hours, I was like, but I would like to thieve the Dorgashin chests in RuneScape and get my thieving level to 91. Go spectate, wink. Thanks. Poco needs a nerf. Ooh. Wait. Doesn't Poco have a voice line where he says, like, you need a nerf or something? Or is that Chester? Vatic in game? Okay, they might be in draft. Let's see. Vatic. Show us what you're made of. Okay, they are not in game and they are not in draft. But we do have their stats from the last one, so you can see how this went. Is Livy? We didn't see the set. Look. You don't know my story. It's pretty much the rhetoric here. We know the destination. We don't know how he got there. Maybe he was like dodging to catch every bullet. Take one for the team. Or something like that. Okay. We are waiting on draft. And this is going to be one for the ages. Oh, wait. I think did I save a replay? I don't know if I saved a replay. Dude, what is up with my replays? I think I bugged the replay somehow. I am connected to OBS. It seems like... Hang on. For my replays, refresh browser when scene becomes active. Oh, so there's nothing. Awesome. But that's probably what it was. Okay. Well, so far, it has been 2 O's across the board. I guess while we wait on that, we can look at how the bracket has progressed. Going to reload this bracket real quick. Okay. So we'll do this, and I'll keep tabs on whether draft has started or not. So let's go through our qualified teams. I just want to revisit this from the upper bracket. Tribe Gaming, STMN, Team Electros, and KDS. Team Electros, important shout-out. This is a new roster of Snoy, Mimmin, and Doin. And then KDS, of course, is also a new roster. Yeah. But STMN, Tribe Gaming, oh, of course, Tribe Gaming playing with Diego Gamer. Now, in the lower bracket, we have seen Victe. Oh, I didn't see them. Oh, wonderful. Okay, I'm happy for them. Those guys are also playing at the same house as the folks on Nameless. So I know they're happy about qualifying. And we'll get to party this evening and watch the Super Bowl. But that's Vegeta, Ducky, and OG. Newly formed roster this year. Working out well for them so far. Ducky, long-awaited addition to North American Brawl Stars Esports. Now, Crow's Nest Esports versus I'm Hungry. We just watched it. Tragically, Zulon Zeus will be not making a monthly final for the first time in a long time, especially for Zulon, who for pretty much 4 years ran the North American scene as #1 seed reliably. It doesn't feel right, but that's how competitive North American Brawl Stars is. Now, we also saw Only Realm take down BC Gaming, which surprised me. And a 3-0 as well, only a couple of games for BC Gaming, but, a couple close sets, we'll say that. So Only Realm, Razuin, David, and Ducky will be headed to the monthly finals. Congratulations to them. Really, really proud of Ducky, David, and Razuin. Then, of course, the one that's happening right now, bans are in. Vatican Utopia has not finished yet. There's one more set. And here's a draft for it. Get familiar with the bands. Colt first pick. It's open. You gotta take it. It's bridge too far, man. Let's get so real right now. Now, bands that just make sense. Double Chuck band. No one's taking any chances. Angelo, out of here. Pierce, no thanks. Kaze, I want none of it. Clash with Ace. Ace the analyst? Only Realm going to win it all. What makes you say that, Ace? That's why you want to see the backup bracket, because the age check happens after qualifiers. Ah. What up, ZT? Otis, why? As a defender, I guess, in case... I guess it provides some melody. Bilal's a bit of a melody merchant and would love to play it here, even though it is like a bit off meta and has been for a while. They need safe damage. They're setting up for solid safe damage in the end. Utopia, they could go Charlie here. It wouldn't be the best response to a potential melody, right? Because those notes are still going to hit, even if she's in the cocoon. And I doubt they would commit as hard as a Cordelius. Bell is their math. Okay, are they going to go 8-bit now? And get something really classic? I don't know Utopia's draft style. The Wink and Nerf have been around for a long time. I suppose, though, if you pick 8-bit, you're asking to get pipered, so probably not, right? What's the math? Lola. Now that is, I would honestly call it Latam north of them. Also see this occasionally in East Asia. Just holds a lane so well. But only when you play the match correctly. Also, it helps make sense of the Bell. If they want a Lola, then you need to get that Bell, because Lola is hard countered by it. Brock. Respectable. Good safe damage. Control. Play the long range game. That's what it's all about. That and the hokey pokey. But I'll put a pin in that one. We're getting ready for the 5th and final set. There's nothing beyond this. There is no heaven for the teams that get wiped out in the final stage of the qualifiers. There is just a month to think about what you did wrong and to continue grinding and try to forget that it ever happened. But those points don't come from nowhere. You have to earn them. Huh? What happened?
Finally, my 15 minutes
Did someone lag?
of play.
Okay, well. Or someone did something that was banned. Someone has a level 1 brawler. Where is it? Oh, is it Wink? No. Bilal is level 1 Otis. Oh. Dude, how does that happen? Okay, well, we're just going to pause for a bit then. How anticlimactic? Have I earned the right to be irritated about it? Look at this. Look at this annoying privileged streamer. Level 1 brawler. I bet that sucks so much for you to watch when I have to play through it and I have to make a ticket. That's what I'm going to hear from the players. It did in EMEA. It did what in the EMEA? They had a set replay? Cool. Good. Okay. Bang. Y'all want to see it happen again? If the set isn't already over? I probably yapped through the rest of the set. Oh, okay. Wait. Maybe we'll get to catch it. What up, Dance? Oh, really glad that I made it in to spectate. Yep. Okay, well, we're just going to let them redo the set. That's going to mess things up a little bit. Okay. Buskill lost because of that in EMEA? Okay, that's some BS. Funniest thing, they won't replay it? Yeah, uh-huh. Well, they need to. Pretty sure it stands as a result. If that happens, that would be the dumbest thing ever. Legitimately. Even though I think... no. Because Vatic should have won that. Like, well, Vatic should be in the monthly finals. In my opinion. Sorry, Utopia, but I think Vatic should be in the monthly finals. Also, like, I see no way that they would refuse to replay that because it's the final match. This isn't holding anything up. Yeah. Caster bias, ban that guy. Whoa! Why is everyone spawning in now? Z Luigi shows up. You're here, Steel. I got Dance. ZT showing up in the final moments. What's happening? And Semantic? There was no rematch yesterday? Wow. Yeah, it's a big qualifier. By yesterday, do you mean Sunday? Okay. What up, Night Archer? Steel permaban from Colt? What for? Told the admin in a ticket, if this happens to a pro team, it won't be popular. They didn't seem to care. The thing is, they do care about the issue. It's just that you have to understand, Lob, that, you know, when the tournament's going on and they have just enough admins to facilitate the entire tournament, you are just one of 3,000 players that they have to manage for the next several hours. Yeah. So in the moment, like, it's a pretty high octane, high stress environment. They need to move on, unfortunately. Like, I've run tournaments before. Injustice happens, and it's really, really hard. Said it doesn't get replayed, but Dance said it because of other reasons. I've never asked you, Dance. Is it Dance or Dance? Which do you prefer? I've met you in person, and I still wasn't sure what to call you or how to pronounce your name. EMEA only had 7,000 teams. I mean, 2,100 players. Yeah. Guys, good news. Good news. Look at this. They took it back. Okay. 700 hundred? 700 hundred. It just becomes 70,000. Okay. W admins. W. Big shout out to the admins. I understand why it's hard to accommodate on day one. That really sucks. And it's not even their fault that this glitch happens. It sucks that the people that they screwed over also were like people who had a real shot. I said thousands? 700. Why is he laughing at me when the number he said is wrong? Well, I accidentally said 21,000, but I corrected myself and said 2,100. If I said 700, then my bad. I may have misspoken. I wouldn't even remember now. Okay, are we redrafting? I'm also going to watch if they get in-game. They could be doing like a manual lobby somehow. I see them in lobby, so I'm just waiting on draft. I think they just didn't care about day one teams. Gotcha. Well, and you know, in competition, when it comes to managing this many people, I will tell you the language, and I won't speak for Blast personally. I will only speak for myself. If I were running this kind of tournament, then with my, with my team, we'd probably be saying something to the effect of like, yeah, day one, like, there's not going to be a single top team in day one. It's just like people trying to make it, right? And ultimately, those people are probably going to like lose. Yeah, and while it is true, it influences the way that I react to things. Yeah, that's my admission of bias. I'm not sure how it is at Blast. I know that Blast care. I know that they operate with diligence. I also know that, as with anything, you have hundreds of teams. You have like over 1,000 no, not over 1,000, but what am I talking about? Like hundreds of matches that have to be played, and hundreds of matches get delayed. If you have to go in and reset a match. Seems like this was a much easier decision, however. We're going to be going through that draft lightning fast. Look how, just going to, pat myself in the back here. Look how nice everything looks, even when the picks come in rapid succession. I am so proud of myself. We're getting into game. Crazy lower bracket, death bracket. 3 good teams and 1. Oh, man. What does that remind me of? 2024 North America. Do not bring me back, respectfully. That's correct. Tyrant's team going to monthlies, and really? Thanks, man. Tyrant going to monthlies, and Zulan is not, actually. You know, Semantic, usually we would join forces to watch something. Oh, whoops. Y'all don't need to see me. Get me out of here. Show Vatican Utopia. Usually we'd co-stream together, and then I kind of realized after I went live today that, like, I didn't hit you up. I don't even know if you're doing NA this year. You let me know. Maybe we can figure something out for next month. Those bands don't look right. Yeah, they put in dummy bands. Yeah, I'm glad that Primo and Shelly. Oh, Primo Shelly, Primo Shelly, Primo Shelly. Those who know. You didn't stream for months? Oh, really? Dude, once you're out of the rhythm, you're out of the rhythm. For fame and for glory. Wow, I really fudged those words, didn't I? For fame and for glory. Sin dolor, no hay gloria. Is there an actual known stat of someone with the longest monthly final qualifications in a row? Would that be Zulon or... Gotta be someone on SK. Gotta be like Joker or something. Junie doing God's work. Factual. Okay, let's see what you got, Junie. Pushing forward into Bilal hypercharge style and backing away as if it never happened. Oh, and Rafiki gets him. Womp womp. Sucks to suck, sucker. Here's all of the aggression. Rafiki trips not just 1, but 2 nest eggs. And destiny arrives for Bell at mid. Vatic's safe is cracking at the seams. Utopia have not made it easy for them. One little tap from Bell means that damage is ricocheting off the safe, and Junie is going nuts. Is he on? Yeah, he's on speed, it looks like. Or is he? Actually, I can't tell for some reason. No, excuse me. He's running Magnum Special. What am I talking about? But he is pretty slippery. They need to crack this safe right now. They need to stay ahead on the momentum. They've cracked it. Can't crack that, though, as Livy needs a Gurkha Super. Junie doing the most damage he can. The safe has been cracked, but the Gurkha Super is nowhere to be seen. Utopia in the lead. I can't believe what I'm watching. Oh, I didn't transition the scene. Excuse me, everyone. You don't need to see that. Is it really happening? Are we going to see Vatic not qualify? That would be the most insane start to the year. This JIT cracks saves. Is Gurkus here? No. I just call it the Gurkus Super because Gurkus had a reputation for like finding niche tech and documenting it for people. So he found the tech to land the most, like he found the lineup to land the most rockets on the safe. So I always call it the Gurkus Super or the Gurky Super. Even though no one knows what it means, it's just what I say. Okay, this time we're spectating the opposite side. Utopia defending their one-game victory. Ooh, and look at that. I would say that's a well-timed exit from his Livy. Not hasty by any measure. Wink! Holy crap, he just unloaded a flurry of shots, but it stretched Junie thin. Junie just run and gun Cuphead style up mid, and he's laying these bullets into the safe. Will get burnt by Rafiki. It's fine, but at the same time, Utopia are at a disadvantage. Ooh, and Wink got too aggressive. Junie takes these shots. A little step back three-pointer. Nope. Junie is weaving these shots like it's no issue at all, in fact. Crack the safe, and Nerf now connecting. It's 50-73. No tempo lead. Well, actually, no, I take it back. Tempo lead for Utopia. They've cracked the safe one more time. Tempo lead for Vatic. I want to clarify that. Utopia at a disadvantage. 35 seconds to go. Are we headed to a double match point? It's the topic of the hour. Oh, that was brutal from Junie, but he still can't advance forward. Nope. Not through the fat splatter on the ground. Nerf absorbs a little damage. Junie's going to, once again, just try and like out-dodge everyone. Hypercharge. They might be able to crack this safe. They get it. They're still behind by 12%. Just not happening. 10 seconds to go. Rafiki has the hypercharge super. This one's in the books. We're going to a fifth set. Game 3. It is double match point. And I could not be more entertained. Underdogs one set away. Excuse me, one game away even from making a monthly final. And Vatic one game away from losing their shot. That is how the underdog match works. The, so to speak, overdogs have only something to lose. The underdogs have only to gain. It makes it so much easier to root for one over the other. Now, Junie has been wiggly on these dodges. I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast, but it sounds like a bowl of caffeine. He's very active. Problem is that when you put him in, you know, these like, what would you even call it? I would compare it to like, you know, the American Civil War firing lines of musketeers or riflemen. You have these straightaway matchups where he's not able to strafe and dodge. This Livy also looking a little worse for wear. The lane switch up needs to work better for these guys. Nerf has the harder lane, so he's going to get the more open one. Junie has to play on hard mode. What do you even do versus Rafiki? Okay, I guess advanced forward didn't even get burnt? Okay, man, but Rafiki has another to open up mid versus Wink, and now the floodgates have been released. As Livy and Rafiki thankfully both get slowed, Junie can march forward. Nope! AoE explodes behind him. No running forward for you. You shall not pass. So where's the wall break? Could this assist Utopia in getting to the other side? It's very much an attack and defense game. Vatic have had so much control as Livy refuses to fall. And Rafiki defends his left side again. Junie's going to exchange. It's more important for Wink to defend. It's more important for Junie to get on that save. Needs to weave these projectiles as Livy is making sure that he stays high on ammo so he doesn't waste it all on Junie's approach. Now, the jump away. Junie knows that as Livy doesn't have that anymore. He's going to get in a few seconds. Nerf also staying on low HP. They have to go now. 20 seconds. Hypercharge out. No mute onto Junie. He dodged it. Rafiki marches up the left side. Junie runs forward into his destiny. It's cooked right here. 10 seconds to go. Vatic are in the lead. They know that they're ahead by this safe health. And that's it. Underdog victory denied. Vatic are your final team in North America to proceed to the monthly finals in the month of February. As it should have been, but Utopia left us guessing whether we were witnessing a transformation. The greatness of Junie, a player largely unseen in the final stages of monthly qualifiers. But I'll tell you what, even though he got hard locked down in these last couple of games, I'm left wanting more. In the words of, well, second best Zeus and Zealon, I'm hungry. I'm hungry for more of what Utopia is serving. But it's a meal you can only have once a month, so we'll have to be patient. What do we think, everyone? That was pretty wild. Incredible finish. After an entire match of 2-0s and 0-2s, we were gifted a grand final with a double match point. Okay. Junie was playing insane. Junie was playing insane, but look at the stats, man. Junie was playing insane like game one. Junie was out of this world game one. And, you know, he still had the dodges, but game three, you really started to see him run it down. And he was employing this strategy in, like, the first couple of games. And it caught Vatic by surprise at first. Then they got accustomed to it. Dude, as Livy hitting Junie with those shots when Junie ran down Rafiki, I will say that was completely ridiculous. And, wow, look at me lying again. Saying that I'm going to capture replays. Seeing Junie, like, staring down a lane of amber oil and going, well, I guess this is my life now. Just kidding. I'm going to run straight through it. And Amber's like, oh, crap, Rafiki burns it and still doesn't get Junie. The tech was crazy. It wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough in game number 3 is what hurts to say. Yeah. You want Nerf dead? Why Nerf? He had a hard lane. Okay, so let's now go through what all happened today and what to expect before we wave goodbye. Don't go yet. You'll want to know what's going to happen in the monthly finals. So let's hit us with a quick reload. Once again, a huge shout out to Upcore for their work on corestats.pro, all the individual contributors here. I want to extend my personal thanks to them, and some thanks on behalf of Brawl Stars Esports. So, our 8 teams going to the monthly final, starting in the upper bracket. We had Tribe Gaming send BC Gaming down to the lower bracket. They did the same for Ping Warriors and Fury Sports, but most importantly, BC Gaming, they 3-0'd them. They conceded a single game. STMN took down Vatic. Vatic went down to the lower bracket. We just watched them play, but we'll circle back to that. Then we saw Team Electros also qualify through the upper bracket. An important one to note is that they sent PTSD to the lower bracket. PTSD actually put on quite a show versus I'm Hungry, which is Zulon's second best and Zeus's team. But yes, we'll catch up with him in a moment. KDS sent Crow's Nest Esports to the lower bracket with a 3-1. They also faced Nameless, which I will shout out, or Crow's Nest Esports faced Nameless, which I will shout out because they're my roommates. No, or housemates. No. Lower bracket, we have Vatic taking down Utopia, who got rid of Crow's Nest Academy, blah, blah, blah. Crow's Nest Academy got rid of Nameless, sadly. Sadly, because, you know, I'm a biased caster. Only Realm took down BC Gaming. Let's familiarize ourselves with these names. You should know Razu and Ducky without the IE. Ducky with the Y is one that you should know now. Same for David. And, of course, Vatic is Livy, Bilal, and Rafiki. As last year's Electros. Crow's Nest Esports defeated I'm Hungry. And this one is especially interesting because we saw I'm Hungry, first of all, almost fall to Los Prietos. How? That one had me so nervous. Like, legitimately so nervous for them. But they looked much better versus Evex, Heart Eater, who is Czar, and Chino. Czar is retired. He's also streaming the qualifier. And then Chino, I think, is looking for a team, but knows that he's got to take this one a little less seriously. Now, we saw I'm Hungry go on to face Crow's Nest Esports. Crow's Nest Esports crushed them, really. A single game win for I'm Hungry, unfortunately. Oh, excuse me. What am I saying? I'm Hungry, yeah. Did win set number 1, but fell. And also, I want to add, a tie and knockout was insane. Okay. Sorry, I kind of butchered that one. Let me know if that was unclear, if you want me to clarify anything. Then lastly, Vicday, a.k.a. Elevate, versus MX Team. Easy. 6-0 sweep. MX Team, I'm so sorry to say this, but I haven't heard of them before. And usually when a team full of known people versus a team of unknown people, it's going to go the expected way. Now, Vegeta, Ducky, and OG teaming up this year. Really, really exciting stuff. OG, I think, currently the oldest, no, not to label him like that, but the oldest current pro. He's 30 years old. Can you believe it? Ducky, one of the youngest current pros. And Vegeta, not quite sitting as a middle ground. Vegeta, I think, is 20, if I had to guess. Yeah. No. Yes. Yeah, he's 20. I think we had a discussion about this. So, those are your teams going to the monthly finals. Tribe, STMN, Team Electros, and KDS from the upper bracket. Vatic, Only Realm, Crow's Nest, and Vicday from the lower bracket. And this is how it always goes. Upper bracket faces lower bracket. That is how it works. If you are in the upper bracket, you have the privilege of facing a worse team, easier opponent. The only teams in the upper bracket that I'm really scared of, Tribe Gaming and, well, okay. I would say Tribe Gaming and STMN because these are like repeats from Worlds last year, except Tribe Gaming has that plus of having Diego Gamer, who even turned out to the Last Chance qualifier and put on a pretty good show. Without preparation. Okay. Now I want to address y'all's comments in chat. OG is an OG. How, like, fitting, right? Old. Yeah, I need some better TTV emotes, don't I? Thank you for the amazing 6 hours of entertainment. The things you do for us is crazy, even though I have to be up in 2 hours. I'm glad I spent my time here. Be proud of the work I've done in the last day. Oh, thank you so much. You're so sweet, New Glance. Thank you, and thank you for stopping by. I'm glad that you're a recipient of the subscription because I know you'll get a kick out of it. Unk with the punk. That's true. And what else? The funk? Slam dunk? Getting crunk? I'm stretching it now. I'm stretching it. What else do I need to address in chat? I think that's it. Yeah, full list of the teams that qualified. I think I did go through that. That was a very long time to procrastinate an essay. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you feel a little more motivated to work on it now. I want to say, folks, thank you so much for tuning in today. This was a super challenging stream to prepare for. To echo what I said earlier on in the stream, I got the tip from T2 on like Friday afternoon when he told me, hey, by the way, there's API now. And I look at the API and I'm like, holy crap, it has everything. And he's like, yeah. And naturally, I decided to play RuneScape the entire evening, then do the Brawl on Door the following morning, and only start my discovery analysis at about 2:30 p.m. And I might have gone to bed around 8 a.m., but maybe that's my fault for being an overachiever. I'm so happy that we now have a way to properly spectate the qualifiers. We have draft. We have stats. I have my production suites, so we have replays. I didn't really use them that much, but, you know, quals are all over the place. So thank you all so much for tuning in. And shout out to the folks who donated. Big respect to the people who gave Prime subs today. I want to give a special thank you to Emoji Shrug for, I don't know. He's going to have to tell me what to invest all this in because I'm not sure what to do with all of it. And, but also, I hope you guys will extend a thank you to him if you ever see him around. He's around, usually towards the beginning of the stream. And he is responsible for a lot of the gifted subs that you've got. He's like gifted almost 1,000 this month. So that's the first person I want you to thank. Gak, also, I would like you to extend a thank you to Gak, who dropped 50 subscriptions today. It's $250 worth of subs. It's crazy. And yeah, I'm kind of just like waffling now, but I do want to find someone to raid. Let's see. Raven is streaming right now. We can raid Raven. I see our comedy. Ooh, you know what? I actually really like our comedy. I do want to show Raven some love because he's like an OG friend of mine in Brawl Stars. But I think our comedy could use a few more viewers on Twitch because he's actually so entertaining. So I'm going to put the spotlight on our comedy right now, and then we'll show Raven some love later. Or if you want a more OG player, then you can go watch Raven yourself. We're going to raid our comedy. Yeah, it sounds about right. Okay, let's get a raid going. I've yapped long enough. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. It is always a pleasure. I love putting on these events for you guys. I love talking with you guys and you tuning in. Stick around. I'm going to be doing some random match arena crap or whatever pretty soon. Bye, everyone. Ta-ta for now. See you later. Have a good night. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. Goodbye. See you later. Bye-bye.